Test, test, test. Okie dokie. One thing I try to just figure out when I need to do a little search is when I do my spotlight, sometimes when I was typing things, it was showing text that I was sending people, and that's not cool, so I figured out how to turn that off. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Sunday. It's Sundays I tend to code, and we're trying to wrap up our Neotropolis builds. We've been bundling. You can see behind me, I guess the camera's been zooming in and out. Oh, you know what it was? I moved this up higher to test it out. To get like the appropriate height. I can knock this down now. There, now you guys should be able to see it properly. I got a lot of work and not a lot of work at the same time to do on this project. Like, essentially, I'm just gonna do a little wrapper. Like I was gonna, I'm not a big physical fabricator, so I got to do something with this thing to like I'm gonna have to 3D print a case. You can't tell I'm holding a little camera right here. I'm gonna have to 3D print like a little case for the camera and zooming out again. But yeah. So anyways, we're building like these 3D kiosks, not 3D, these like video game kiosks, and we're on the final stretch where we have series of games. We have a series of games kind of using these neobands, and I'll actually open up the project. Go to our developer folder, go to P418 kiosk app, npm run neo. That's the magic command to actually make it pop up on our machine. And I'm kind of all over the place. I've been running around. Yesterday, I don't know if I was just depressed or what the deal is. I just didn't feel like doing anything yesterday, so I was sitting on the couch mostly playing Hytale. So you must have seen me stream a lot of Hytale yesterday. But this is where we are so far. I'm kind of covering the cool little pie chart here. And then we added in our video was the last thing we worked on. And as you can see, like basically whoever has the highest amount of points from the pie chart, they get their ad played. So that's like the little Easter egg, is ultimately the whole game is to see who can have their ad played. And I'm probably gonna put some I'm gonna put like a header here, push this down a little bit, and then some kiosk information. And what I ended up doing, oh, I guess we have an ad break. We're having an ad break soon, so hope you stick around for the ad break. I'm not used to the automatic ad breaks, but I'm learning. But when we come back, I'll explain a little bit further, but we have like a few games here. I'm probably gonna add another window for our third and final game, which we can't see right now, and we're probably gonna work on Crypt Break a little bit today as well. But it's basically, we have the big pieces there. We need to, oh, ad break has ended. I missed the ad break starting. The ad break just ended. Okay. Well, welcome back if you were on an ad break. I was saying this is our Cyberpunk project. This is our kiosk. And we're kind of on the final stretch. We're trying to just kind of like shore it up a little bit. The games are all there, but I want to give it a little bit more polish. Probably the next couple of weeks, we're just going to be polishing this up a little bit more. We got our videos in. Like you can see right here, it says this. I'm probably gonna re-edit this and probably just put like the logo at the end and not this play button and the play button down here. But we just want to put it in as a placeholder. The way this works is I need to go grab, oh, it's right here. Click. Ooh, it's right here. I left it right here. We have our fancy readers. I gotta build a case for this guy. That's what I'm keeping in the plastic bag. But essentially what happens is you scan the reader, you go to your, interesting that I was behind the logo there. You go to your login page here, and then basically this data is now synced. I'm gonna have to play this a little bit in that this logo is kind of getting lost here. So the scores are gonna get cleaned up a little bit. The dead drops, the neosyncs, and the chargers. I don't know if I'm gonna call it dead drops. I think of a better name for it. Because neosyncs basically means you're syncing your bad. Your charges are, maybe I should just call it transfers. That'd be a better term, transfers, data transferring. Because ultimately what happens is when you're logged in, you get to see more games here. And the one we're kind of working on is this Ore Runner game. Ooh, that looks, I actually haven't seen the 3D map of that. That's cool. I had the AI generate this. I haven't actually seen this, but it's a really cool start now. I think we're gonna have to continue this now, but this is, the idea was essentially, watch me click. So you can't really spin. We're gonna have to see how this works when we actually have it. We're gonna have to move it, but it's looking pretty cool. The idea is like, there's gonna be 4 mines coming into Neotropolis, and this is actually pretty nice. This is a lot nicer than I thought it was gonna look. We gotta get rid of this giant exit game. So this is all AI generated based off of my designs, and this looks really nice. This little UI element here, I wasn't expecting that. And the idea is every time you transfer from one computer to the other, you get a dead drop point. But I think I gotta figure out a better name for that because I don't like dead drops. But basically this has its own metric of points, and this is like the hardest one to get because you have to physically walk from one side of the event to the other to get a point to use on this game. But this one gives the most points. So I think there's a few things we need to work on. Probably work on this game first and kind of clean it up a little bit. And we still gotta, oops, let me put Hytale out because we're not wasting so much resources here. We don't need this open either for now. So we got a few things we gotta work on here, but we're probably just gonna AI work this a little bit. T418 kiosk app. So I'm just gonna give it another prompt. And our Ore Runner, we need some additional tweaks. I am no longer seeing the ore. Now I'm seeing the mines going from north, south, east, and west of the central location. Let's get that going. Let's see. Let's actually see all the game pieces there first. Let's see if we can figure this out. I did put it down to a cheaper model, so if it doesn't work that well, we may bump it up to a model again. I've been having issues where it's been hitting some walls, so we'll see where we end up with that. We will see where we end up with that, my friends. So there's going to be a bit of prompting, and I may go in and do some actual physical coding. We're at the point where it's like, I was just being lazy. I was just like, I don't want to go in and fix the code. So we may end up doing that once these pieces are in. Because like some things I've been doing, I could just manually do. Because like right now, I told it to use the map of California City. It didn't quite do that. I don't know what map it's using. Oh, we don't need that. So I hit the wrong button here. Like it just used the generated, and it looks like maybe the things are there. They're just under the map. Let's see. Graphical map layer. So the goal too is ultimately with these games, I'm trying to get them to be more 3D, more dynamic. I would make this look more fancier, but I think we're just going to keep it pretty straightforward for this, because it's the final thing that we want to add to this. Oh, so I did end up using Babylon.js for this. Interesting. So we're just using Babylon.js. We're not doing a third map model game. So we'll see where we end up with this in a moment here. Right now we have no points. One thing I've been neglecting is this is on a very, very old version, and I need to copy. Oh, there's no more. Copy the game onto this machine. So that'll be something we do today. Get that going, and then I have to. Behind my head, you can see I have my streaming backpack, and I need to take the computer from the streaming backpack and set it up on a kiosk. I have 2 different kiosks. So I've been neglecting buying like a third mini PC, because right now I have 3 mini PCs. I have the one off camera here that's actually what I'm streaming to, and then I have my old streaming PC, which is what this kiosk is using, and then I have a secondary streaming PC just to have 2 different kiosks, and we'll see where we end up with this game. Ideally, it'll all just work. We'll see where we end up. But like I'm probably gonna buy another PC, but it's like I'm using these, these little mini PCs I take out to events. So I'm okay with them. They're just like, a little bit more robust than like a Raspberry Pi. So we'll see where we end up with them. And then is this done? Okay, so this claims it's been fixed. So we're gonna terminate the connection. Menu, PsyOps. Yeah, so now we gotta log back in. Also, it didn't log us out, is an issue. So we're gonna, like, basically the biggest problem is the same problem I had kind of last year, is the logins and logouts follow some slightly funky logic. So we'll see where we're under. Okay. Now they're above ground at least, but I'm not seeing the line. Those are the ore carts, I take it. There you go. But yeah, it's kind of interesting because I don't recall telling it to use Babylon.js. I told it, I think, to use a different library, but it just decided on its own to still use, which is fine, because at this point it's like, I'm not getting paid for this. I'm not getting paid for this, so this is more of like just a practice of using the AI to get results here. And again, like it's only knows what it knows, so you gotta like tell it, like, you gotta be smarter than it. It's a tool, so this is gonna rework itself. Did it fix it? I think I gotta exit and go back into the game here. SysOps. Yeah, I'm still not seeing. Still not saying, so we're gonna close completely out of the game. First you see all 4 paths running to the center. Okay, I didn't see that, so let's try this again. So this looks really fancy, but basically it's just me prompting the AI. So we're gonna once again scan our neoband. Scan our neoband. Oop. And there's a lot going on the screen, but that's just because I have it compressed. It's gonna go on a full screen on here sooner than later. And then we'll go to our PSYOPs page. It's nice that you know that my scanner's plugged in. Let's make this bigger. There we go. Yeah, I'm still not seeing. Oh, I see. It's very opaque. Look organic and not too great. And our mine carts look a bit more, could look as less gray and more cyberpunk to match our colors. So this is difficult because I misspelled minecarts, but you kind of have to like prompt it in a certain way to get the results. And I find like again, we kind of put it on the cheaper models. I may bump if I don't get the right results, I'm gonna bump it up to the higher model again. But I think we may actually start looking for assets for this because we have a little robot. So I may just find like a nice. We could look for free game assets. Oh, these are too fancy. And really, like, I think we could find a minecart. I think we could find like a minecart kind of thing. Okay, so this site has some stuff. So let's see, 3, okay, is this just someone's, okay, this is good straps. Let's try, truck. Oh, these are too low, let's do low res, low poly. Low poly truck. That is not a low poly, oh, ruck. Yeah, because what we want is like something like this, but sci-fi. So like this train would be good. This truck is perfect, this little guy, but that's not the right kind of model. We need something very, very simplistic, like this guy, cargo. Low poly cargo. Okay, we got cargo. I'm kind of looking for something like this guy, but like these are too much detail for what we're doing. This one with the military truck might be okay, but we want really, really low res. Cargo, let's do ship. Low poly cargo spaceship. Because like this guy would be good. This plane would be good. This one's too dark. We need something that just looks like you know, a freighter. Something that's like very simple, like this. Actually, this one right here. This might be it. Let's see if it's too much detail. Oh, that might work. That's kind of what I was thinking. Let's see if we could download it. Thank you, Dan. I'll have to put like, I think I need to add in, because I know last year I had like a thank you page in the app. So I think I need to add that in somewhere. It's just another little thank you button with some credits. Oh, do we have to? Okay, let's try. I do have an Epic Games account. I don't remember. Maybe it was with Steam? No, that's too much. I just want to be already logged in. Let's try Apple. Oh, Google. Let's do Google. Move this off screen. Too late. I just did it. Let's continue to dox myself as I always do. Everyone knows my name. It doesn't really matter. And you could probably find my email, so that's fine. My information's everywhere. It's always been everywhere. You can no longer connect third except, oh, we can only use Epic Games. Why even list these then? Blech. I just want that model for my game. Okay, so how do I get back to the model I was looking at? This guy. Download 3D model. There we go. And then we need, I think we just need the GLB. I think we just need the GLB. This is perfect. This is like the low poly that I want, and I feel like this matches our aesthetic to what we want in our games. Go to the folder for this. Copy application, developer. So we want T14 kiosk app. We want source assets. I don't remember where I put mine. Okay, so I don't see the assets there. Is it public models? Yeah, there we go. This guy. Rename him. He will be cargo ship, I guess. Okay, so then this is done. I added a model called. Actually, what so the other thing that's kind of annoying is it does not remember the folder names at all. Models. Is it just models? It's not just models. What folder is that? Models. Kiosk app. Public models. Public models cargo ship dot BLB, and we use this in place of the minecart, and can we make it a bright neon color? Let's take a look at this. So hopefully this will add in our model, and we'll see. Hopefully it's sized right is the other thing. I didn't give it any parameters on what size it should be. But again, we're just vibe coding. We're vibing today. We're going to kind of disrupt this game a little bit, and then we're going to give it a test run between my computer. So I got to get my other scanner going in this computer. And we're going to see if we get see if the data is actually writing and saving between these machines. And then we're probably, I use the term dead drop. I think I'm gonna rename it like transfer, or I need some word that's like cyberpunk for that. Okay, so it's saying take a look. So here's the old ones where I have the little minecart. So we'll just restart this real quick. All right, so let's make this, we'll make this a little bigger so we can see what we're doing here. Menu, oh yeah, so now I gotta scan myself in. We're gonna scan our neoband. Neoband has been scanned, we're logged in. We don't have any dead drops because we're not transferring from another computer just yet. Menu, sysops, all runner. I do like that loader. That looks, okay. That's the thing, I don't know why we're, okay, so I guess these squares are the mines. This looks a lot better. I do like the model sizes. I don't know why we're glowing. I don't know why some are glowing, some are not glowing. I don't know what this one is. So I'm gonna have to see why they're all not the same. Well, this is really cool. I think this gets the idea across that we're doing different mines. That's cool. Okay. Okay, I'm with it. I'm with it. Let's see if we could find a building for the mines, because I think the model's gonna work. This is a perfect model for that. Space mine. Oh, we need low poly space mine. And what we're kind of looking for is like just a cave entrance is what I don't really see one though. Let's do cave low poly. So that might work. Well, that's too simplistic. What I want is something like this, like the stone cave, but like sci-fi cave. We don't want like minecart tracks, we just want like a cave. So we're gonna keep looking, I think. I'm gonna keep looking. Garage. Let's maybe just look for a garage. A low poly garage. Like, see, like this building would be kind of nice if it was open. You know, like a simplistic version of this one would be good. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Like a very low part. Like these guys are kind of almost there. But we need like very low poly, very simplistic. These all look like it might be too much. So, I don't know, we may just keep it like a box. Let's do city low poly. What I want also is just to put the mega block as its own icon. Ooh, these are nice. This is too many though, we just want one. This would be good if I ever do another game in this system. Right? Because we could use these as an example. I love that. That's a really nice model. But what we're looking for, and let's not mince words here. We are making quality AI slop right now. Like, I'm not really looking at the code too much at the moment. I'm just telling the AI to just do stuff. Because what I'm kind of looking for is like, and I may just give up because it's not that important. This is just, you know, some niceties. City tile. So that gives us more of what we want. Because I'm looking for something like this guy, this low poly city tile, but I want it to be. This one looks too like it needs to look more like a cyberpunk. Oh, this is good. These apartment homes. But this is too much detail is the other thing. There's lots of good styles here, but there's too much detail because it's just like City low poly. Okay, let's do poly icon. Let's try icon, see if that works. See if that gives us. Nope. I may just give up on this. Like a circle's fine. Like right now, what we have is passable. Like the other game only had one model anyways. So this one, you know, we have one model too. It's fine. We don't need to make something crazy here. I do like these guys, but I wish it was just like a single entity. Like these all look really, really, really good. Let's continue to just look for and the idea is we're trying to keep it like a very low poly look. I'm a little bummed I can't find like a garage, or let's look up warehouse. Because these are all too, like even these are all too detailed for what I want. Yeah, these are all too detailed. Because all we want is like a opening. Like remember that low poly cave? That's kind of like what we want. I may just toss in the low poly cave to be honest. And say, hey, make this neon green. This is kind of closer to what I'm thinking. But see, this has names on it. So it's nice, but it's too much. I just want like some, this is like some, oh, this is good. This is too much. This would be almost perfect, but it's too much detail. I want like a very low poly detail. These are good, but they're like too many. Like I'm also trying to keep like a low footprint on this. So that's why I'm being like super picky about what I toss in there. Like this is pretty much the right model, but like it doesn't look right. And this is just like me just randomly being like, okay, I need something. This might be good. See, like we're not even gonna look inside. I just want like an arch, an entrance of, like I'm just looking for like an entrance of an arch that's clear, that like an airplane hangar. Oh, maybe I'll just look for a low poly hangar. See, this one might be, this one's too much detail. This is pretty much what we want, but still like this is perfect. This is what we want. This is good enough. This is exactly low poly enough for what we need. Okay, so we'll download this guy. And again, we're just tossing something together here. It's slop. It's gonna be what it is. It's literally just gonna be played for like a week, so I'm not too worried, you know? Like, I just need to get it to work. So, okay, so we got that. We can go to here. And there should be a download. Oh, this is actually named right. How fortuitous is that? It's actually named correctly. And this is have models. This should have models. Paste item. I'm just gonna take out the word model. Okay, so we got free low poly hanger. Okay, so now that we did that, we can say, hey, what we got going on? When they give my model scale, it looks good. Good. For some reason, they look blurry and not all the same. Can we fix that? Also, for the mines, instead of a rectangle, can we use the was it public models? Public models. What did we just name it? Free low poly energy LD. This would be a very simple game. So it'll just be like, hey, can you use a point to move? Can you use your point to move it forward, move it back, and then every half hour. But yeah, so basically once we get this game in there, there's space for like one more thing. I'm gonna hit one guy up for that. And then see if he has any ideas, if he wants anything in there. But I'm probably gonna leave it. Probably gonna leave it. All right, so it's gonna update this. Okay, so it's fixing this, and then once it's done, I'm probably gonna ask it, hey, can you give me a plan to speed up the performance? Because usually they'll toss stuff in there, but it doesn't do it thinking like, oh, I need this to be performant. So we'll probably do that next. And then once we do that, we're gonna probably set it to build. We're gonna update the build pipeline, and then after it builds, we'll test it out. Go back and forth and see if we get the game to work. It's a very simple game. It's just 4-way tug of war. We'll see if it works. And I think it's just like, I don't know, I don't really have much faith in all this working now. We will see. We will see. I'm just kind of waiting on this. Kind of interesting that it's taking so much time on this, though. But it is kind of restructuring how the app's loading. So we'll have those two models, and then I guess we could continue while it's doing that. We can continue looking for a city that's low poly, because that hangar was just about pretty much what we wanted. But I haven't really seen any. Okay, what about these tiles? It's kind of neat. Yeah, we need something that looks like something Dredge Cyber. Let's just do low poly cyberpunk. See if there's like a tile that looks like a mega block or something. I'm not quite seeing. Like this would be. It might be this. This might be good. I might use that guy for the center. And have this be make a block, like a representative for Neotropolis. Because that one at least looked. What is this? This might be too much detail. That is cool looking, but that is way too much detail. This is perfect. Like if I had a different, if I was making a different game where they only had to go like different spots in Neotropolis, this would be perfect. It's a nice cyberpunk city. Just type in low poly cyberpunk. Yeah, I might end up just using that guy. We'll see. This is also a nice. This fits more of what we want, but I feel like, oh, see, it's kind of like animated too. We don't need it animated. But that kind of fits more of like that we're showing like a simulation aesthetic. These are good. But what we kind of want is like, I kind of want that city, but then I want it like simpler and smaller. These are really cool looking. Look at those bridges, those are really rad looking. I love the colors on those. But what we need is like a very like either like as simple as this guy, which is why I'm like always going back to it. And I would love this guy if it was a square, you know? The problem is it's rectangle and it's kind of doing a bunch of weird stuff. So we're just kind of looking for some simplistic, like, hey, I am a cyberpunk city kind of element here. Because we don't want it to be, like, these tiles are cool, but there's too much information there. Because this is, needs to run on a cheap computer in the desert, so I don't want to go crazy. Like, this low poly skyscraper is very close to what I want. But that's too much data, too much information. Let's try a low poly cyberpunk city block. Okay, well that's interesting. That changed the actual like setting. That's quite not what we wanted. Is there a way to see if there's like more like these? More model information. I want more like this guy, but that guy's not the right shape is the problem. Let's do circle. Will that help? No resort, low poly. Let's do low poly city circle. Nope. I'll just do low poly circle. Low poly, again, we're kind of heading back to low poly city. But this is like, that one cyberpunk city was a pretty solid one to use. Like, again, I think I may just toss them. Well, we'll see how this looks right now. Okay, so it says it's done. And this is what the old one looked like, because it decided to render all 4 of these differently. So we're going to close and open this again. This is Ore Runner. We're going to close and open this again. And then we started kind of pontificating on the user system, because we've been kind of just like trying to make other people's ideas work for these systems. And I'm like, no, let me just make my own concept for that. So we may end up, after Neotropolis, building out a login system for everyone to use. And I may start trying to get people to use it and see how that all goes. Because I got ideas that I need to start implementing on my own. So we'll use the wristband here. There we go. That's interesting. I didn't leave right away. And then I go to our games. Forerunner. How's this looking now? Ooh, that's better. Okay, so we need to get these all face north, south, east, west. But this is closer to what I wanted. And then we got I think there's just too much glow. But yeah, so we gotta tell it, hey, can we get all the everything to face? Yeah, okay, so that's the next. We're gonna tell it to all face, and then we're gonna tell it, hey, these models are glowing a little too much. I can't make out the detail. models are loading. However, I need them all to face the center. Only one does currently by default. Also, there is too much brightness on the models and I can't make out the detail. So let's see what it does now. Hopefully it'll clean it up a little bit. Hopefully it will clean it up a little bit. And this is just quality AI slop. I'm not gonna mince it. I haven't looked at the code just yet. We're just trying to get it to go through here. So while that's going, I'm gonna look for more models to use. Like this one I might, this low poly city, this one is pretty straightforward. It's just a bunch of rectangles. But again, there's too much street. Like if I just need like a nice little square, like something that's like not a rectangle. I may just tell it to just generate something. Because like it just needs to be a bunch of little cubes to represent a city. This one's kind of good. This one, but like it's like a city, so it has like a hospital. This almost works. This almost works for me. But that's more in a line of what I'm looking for. I don't think I'm gonna find what I want on this site though. I don't think I'm gonna find what I want, but that's very close. City at night. And again, we're just slopping something together. It's like this low poly night city. This is a tiny model, we're good. Oh, it's too big. It's too big. If it was a little smaller, that would have been perfect, because I could just tell it to be neon colors. Okay, so let's take a look. Did it change it? Yeah, I gotta restart it. Well, this is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty good for Ore Runner. But I feel like my fear is I'm making something that's too complex for like the users. Like we want this event takes a whole week. Like it starts on a Wednesday, ends on a Sunday. So we want to make something a little sophisticated, but I'm afraid it's just too sophisticated, folks. Is what I'm worried about. But we will see. So we're logging in. Here we go. Sysops. Oh, that's looking better. Okay, all the warehouses are now facing the correct way, but all the transport ships. Also, I like the transport ships now. This is looking a lot nicer. That is more what I'm thinking. Yeah, this is a lot closer. I do feel like we kind of need some sort of we'll clean this up a little bit. Okay, so we need all the transport models. What are we calling those guys? The cargo ships need to be rotated 95 degrees. Not 95 degrees, 90 degrees. flatten the ground directly beneath each warehouse. Flatten the ground. Each warehouse as the cargo ship models need to be rotated 90 degrees. Can flatten the ground directly beneath each warehouse as they are looking broken on the side of the head. I don't think that's a good prompt, but hopefully that works. Hopefully that works. We'll get this going. We will get this going, my friends. We will get this going. And then let's think about the game a little bit, right? Because the idea was that, I'll make this a little bigger so you guys can see. The idea was like you would attack and defend the mines, going like putting your points in here. But then I'm now realizing I don't have we haven't picked up any materials. So I may need to make it so like each one of these cargo ships have different colors. Like we may need like a load and unload button. But this is pretty, this just says inline. And it's just, I gotta get sort of California City. So once it fixes the height here, so we're getting pretty close to like this being feeling like a solid little mini game, because again, it's just tug of war, 4-way tug of war, with 3 different factions is the goal. So as it moves along this, we'll see where we end up here. Like I don't even know if anyone's ever gonna make any points, but we'll see what happens here at the event. At the event. Okay, so it looks like we're good. So let's get this. I do really like this right now. This is looking really cool. For just something that I'm just AI slapping together. So build it again. And then we're probably like, I don't know if we're gonna work on the back. That's annoying, these closing these things. Oh well. Oh, also I should call out, since it's on the screen right now. This is my friend Tooch, and she goes by Tooch Rides Again on Instagram. So she was very kind enough to film some little clips for this to make it kind of pop out a little bit more, make it more theatrical. So I'm very appreciative of her help, and hopefully we can do more stuff in the future, because this turned out really nice. They look really cool. And I feel like I was using Adobe's, I forget which Adobe project it was, but essentially it's just, I loaded it up, I hit a cut out the background button, and I hit a fix the audio button, and it was just good to go. So I think that turned out really cool. But yeah, so thanks Tooch for that. Just calling her out. That was the only requirement she had for me showing the videos on stream. It's just give her some credit. Creds, dude. And I'm happy to give people credit when they're due. I am very appreciative to anyone who helps me out. Okay, so yeah, we got to log back in here. And again, just so you guys are wondering, it looks really crowded right now, but that's just because this is meant to be on a full screen. And I'm not trying to make it responsive. So it looks super crowded. So we can hear before. These guys didn't rotate at all. This does look better. Now it looks flat at least. So I told it to rotate 90, but they didn't rotate. I did flat. So these look a lot better now. Where it looks like they're actual mines. I like this. This is really cool looking. I'm gonna be, because right now I'm using the touchpad to move things around. So I'll be curious how drag will work on the machine. Because right now, like just touching the mouse doesn't do anything, but like dragging does. So we'll see how that goes. So I'm kind of thinking this through right now, because now we got like the basics done, and I think we're just gonna keep the circle there. So we're gonna say, still not seeing our chips rotated correctly. They are still not facing the center of. And then once we get these pieces centered correctly, we'll go in and like I'm kind of thinking through. The idea is that you can attack and defend and push these back and forward, but like there's no. I need to put in some conditions like if they're on space 1 or space 0, they have to pick up for that, and that I think that's gonna be like. So basically there's going to be a pickup fee and a drop fee, and I think the pickup fee is going to be like, maybe we'll make that like 2 points instead of 1 point, and then the drop's going to be like maybe 3 points. So we got to figure that out. Like it might be we have a different button that just says, hey, like either I'm thinking maybe we color these guys. Like I'm debating how I want this to work, because I wanted to make it so like depending on the previous game, which is the warehouse game, they should have enough power to like basically they need to be able to claim material and move it in. So we'll see how that goes. And we're still working on this. So once we get this rotated, I gotta figure out how we're gonna select which path is for whom. So I think we're gonna have to put like a flag of some sort on these guys. So let's try this again. Excuse me. And then we may take a little break for some tea. We may take a little break for some tea, my dudes. My dudes. Might be a tea break after this. Okay, so let's continue. We're gonna scan ourselves in yet again. Uno mas. Take this money. Boop. We're gonna reboot Syndicate. Go to PsyOps, Forerunner. Okay, that's actually closer to what I wanted. Now we gotta rotate them. This is looking pretty cool though. I would play this. they are rotated backwards. They need to be 180 of their rotation. Also, when the chips are at position 1, the menu needs to say pick up Prometheum. Menu. We'll say we do two things at once here. The menu needs to say pick up Prometheum. Instead of attack or defend. We need to add a square red cube under each transport. Red, yellow. There's depending on your allegiance and track which path has which path is for each transport, depending on your allegiance, to track each path. We need to add a red, yellow sign cube under each transport, depending on your allegiance, and track which path is for which path is for which allegiance. When they reach position 10, we need an option to, instead of defend, to instead have a button that says deliver. Deliver, which drops them to we need instead to have a button that says deliver, which drops them, which moves them okay, when they reach position 10, we need instead gains delivery point lithium point for that allegiance. When they reach position 10, we need to instead have a button that says deliver to not have a button that says defend, but instead of a button that says deliver, which drops, which removes the cube and gives everything a point to that allegiance. Let's see here. The ship is then rotated the opposite direction. Okay, let's read it. This has the ships rotated, but unfortunately they're rotated backwards. This is too much. We just need to say, unfortunately, the ships are rotated backwards. They need to be 180 of the current rotation. Also, when the ships are in position 1 in the main, say pick up instead of attack or defend. We need to add, actually this should say pick up instead of defend. We need to add a red, yellow cyan cube under the transport. Defend, yeah. Okay, I think that's good. When they are reached, yeah, so I think I got this going. So basically, the defend option's gone when you're actually at the pickup or delivery points. Attack will just move them back 1 or forward 1, depending on which direction they're facing. So you attack, it goes back 1. You defend, it goes forward 1. And then when you're there, you can just deliver. And then I think that'll be good. I think that'll be enough. We'll see how that goes. I think that'll be enough dynamicism that people could like get a concept like, oh, okay, we're trying to do deliveries here. Hey, microwave coffee. I didn't see you there. So this is, I'm going to an event called Neotropolis at the end of the month. And this is basically a mini game where people go into the event, get these wristbands, and then behind me, you can't really see the camera is being a little wonky. I think I could force the camera to zoom out here. Can I do that? Nope. It's not letting me let you zoom out. Oh wait, I have a knob. It's a knob. There we go. So basically I have 2 of these kiosks, and you scan your wristband, and I could show you here. Let's see here. Oops, not that guy. So there we go. And I got these fancy read writers. So we're writing data to the wristbands on, I'll make this bigger so you can see as well. So this is going to be a copied over here. This is the older version. So you scan your wristband, it logs you in, it gives you information. You pick 1 of 3 allegiances, and you're kind of doing games for those allegiances. And we have what we have here is SysOp. So these are all different games. The final game is the final game is writing information onto the wristband, and once you walk from one side of the event to the other event, you get a point. Those points can then be used in this game, which is what I'm working on right now, which is basically 4-way tug of wars between the 3 different groups. So what's going to happen is once you use your 1 point from walking across the event, you could pick like one of these paths and hit attack or defend, right? And then the idea is then you'll have to coordinate with the other people in your group, in your faction. And this is going to be about 2,000 people, but I think only 500 people play this game. So you're going to be able to pick attack or defend, and ultimately you're trying to get your ship to deliver the cargo here. But since there's 3 different groups, I thought having it 4 different ways would make it a little bit more dynamic. So people could decide, okay, we're just gonna work on the west. We're only gonna make west pipes, and they could communicate with each other. So there's several different games, and you can see like you're logged in for 2 minutes every time you scan your wristband. We have the Siphon Data game, which is, I don't know if you're familiar, but essentially it's just like the pipe dream game. There's a version of this in BioShock, right? Where you just go a little bit run, and then you run, and you just try to like siphon the data, right? So this is like the basic game, and then depending on how far you've progressed, and using the wristband, it's going to give you different levels of game. So right now, folks that come up with kiosks struggle to understand everything. So in my experience, though, yeah, it is what it is. Like most people, like this is going to be like the 3rd year I'm bringing this out. And a lot of people just like go, oh, I don't know what's going on, right? But these are nerds, so we'll see what happens. This is a little bit more cleaner than last year's effort, but this might be the last time I do this, because this is I'm just getting kind of like to your to what you just said. I'm just getting tired of people just, it's either going over their heads or they're expecting more out of this. Like they're expecting like a AAA game. And I'm like, dude, I'm just a guy going to an event for funsies, you know? So, to that degree. So then the other game we have is this factory floor one. And this is kind of like a, we'll use EMP here, right? So we kind of unlock these things. So this is like, again, we have 3 different colors, teal, red, and orange for your different groups. And I just kind of like battleshipped, cleared out a bunch of them. Because I have a bunch of charges that I need to clean up. I usually make things dead simple for them, but this seems super sick. I hope it's not wasted on them. Well, the goal also, to be honest, is like I'm using the event kind of as, well, I gotta fix this. You see, like I'm gonna run out of time here. What's supposed to happen is when I click, it's supposed to give me more time. Cancel? Yeah. So I'm also mostly just using AI for this. So it's kind of breaking as I go along. I started initially doing my own code, but now that I'm like a month away, I'm just like, yeah, let's just AI slop this together. I'm over it. So I gotta just go through and clean up all the AI slop. So that's like another mini game. And then I have like, this one's just for anyone that doesn't have a wristband, so you can just log in and use it. But it's essentially, it's just a basic jigsaw puzzle, but it's really freaking hard because I blurred out the image. There we go. And then I have to make it so that the jigsaw persists, because it's gonna time me out right now, I think. And I kind of redid the timer, because what I had it all in a carousel. And right now we only have 2 carousel items. So I got to clean it up a little bit. It's getting close to being done. You'd be surprised. So this is an event with a lot of drinking. So I am sure people are going to complete at least, there's actually 6 of them. I got to fix it so there's a menu so you can select which one. And I'm going to make it so it saves the state. So I don't expect the first person to sit down and fix it, but I think over time, I'll go back and check on it, and I'll see like progression on the jigsaw puzzles is the goal. So we're both, basically the whole thing is I'm trying to promote progression during the event. So this screen right here is like, if I could slide back to it, and it's kind of difficult to do right now because I've been reconfiguring the, yeah, it's not gonna let me, the carousel. I need to add back and forward buttons to this because I changed the way it works. I'm trying to like kind of clean up the UI a little bit. So we have a carousel. This is that game I just showed you, right? Where it's the different tiles. So this is just a simplified version of that. And then this pie chart that's kind of behind me, I don't know if you could tell, but like you can click. The center one is the game that I just showed with the tiles. The other one's just people scanning in with their wristband. And then I'm gonna add another center circle for that last game I showed you with the helicopters. And that's gonna be like the final points. And then each ring brings more points. So like this is just me scanning. So this is me, Murdy, right here. So these are different people that are playing the game and how many times they just scan the wristband, not right into the wristband, just scanning it. And then you can see like over the course of the event, you can see how many people are doing it. And then we'll have 2 different kiosks. They'll have slightly different data on them. I think the main difference is the puzzles are gonna be different between kiosks, and that's gonna be about it. And then the data is going to be like this. The way these games play out will be different because like this factory floor is going to be different than the other factory floor. But we're going to share some data. So ideally, I'm going to have like a screen that says floor A, floor B, learn the latest. These are, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I've been working on this particular project for 3 months. back and forth. So usually what happens is I'll start on it before, because this is I think the 5th Neotropolis. So I'll start on it like 3 months before, and I'll do a version. This is version, I think, 3 of this particular kiosk. And I'll just kind of refactor it, and then, AI is making it easy enough that since I have working versions, I just say, hey, go look at last year's. I like this, this, and this. Please redo it, And I'm at the point with AI that I understand what it's doing, so I can just sit there and like edit the code. Like usually what I'll do, once I get to a place where I'm like close to being done, I'll just say, can you give me a colorized diff of the changes for sysops page, for example. And then I'll just actually just audit its code. So this is gonna take a moment. I'll just give me like, I'll look at my last commit and the current commit, and it may actually, that might have been a bad example because I don't know if there's any changes to that. And actually, no, it should be some changes now that I think about it. Yeah, there we go. So the green's the new code and the red's the old code, or code that got deleted. So yeah, this is what I was thinking was going to be there. So like I could see like, okay, we changed this name from gridlock to ore runner, and then we have some more information and we changed the icon. And like I can look at it at a glance. So usually when I use AI now, I'm more of treating it like a junior coder and like auditing its work and being more, it's interesting because it's basically put me from a position of being the actual coder to being more of like the project or like the lead dev on a team is what I'm more, my role now that I'm using more AI. So yeah, so like I can read this code and I can understand, well, like, okay, this is new. So like I'm trying to like, there's a process called a pull request usually. Like when I don't know if you're familiar with like GitHub and stuff like that. So usually you will write code and you'll request to put it in. It's called a pull request. So I kind of do like a pull request on the AI's code to kind of like vet it before I commit it to my code base here. I like the VS Code, Claude Code GUI pre. I recommend trying it. I use that. I prefer this. This is the Claude CLI right now. This is Claude CLI. And I prefer that over the GUI just because it's a little bit more abstracted. Because usually I find that it just tries to fill up the screen with like half the chat. And I'd rather just see the whole chat. I feel like it gives me better context. And again, like I'm now taking more of a different, not a hands-off approach role, but I'm taking more of a role of like, let me see the process more. And I feel like the GUI kind of hides that process a bit. So I feel like also when you use AI, if you understand its process, then you understand what's going on. Now, I think a lot of people are like, when they use the GUI, they're just like, oh, cool, it did things. Oh, it's doing like stuff. And it's like, I do enjoy it, and I do use the GUI sometimes, but for the most part, I've kind of migrated to just using the CLI. Mostly because it's easier for me to read. I'm getting more like exact. I could say, I want to know exactly what you did here. But no, I don't disagree with using the GUI at all. I think it's a good practice to use the VS Code GUI. And I'm a proponent for GUI use a lot. But I've been finding just in my own practice, I get more benefit just using a big screen. Especially, like, other thing is because I'm streaming it, like it's more easier for people to see what I'm doing when I have it as big text on the screen here. So excuse me there. But yeah, so that's the main thing that we're doing here. We're just kind of playing with that. So where was I with that? So yeah, so I'm gonna go continue with this. So right now we're just kind of tweaking the gameplay for this. The other game I have, like this factory floor, this is pretty solid right now because it's a refactor of what I did last year. So right now this ore runner is brand new, and I need to restart it because these are facing the wrong way. So we need to see how that's working next. And I like that it's black, like, but we have to play with it. You can see also, I don't know if you noticed, I have just for saving resources, because this is running on a mini PC, which is just a step above like a Arduino. So I need to like make sure that this is going to be very performant, and I don't know if this is like I actually took out this game last year because it wasn't performing well, but now we've kind of cleaned it up quite a bit. And then the other 3D game, it doesn't even have any animations so much, so it's pretty static. I think that's going to run better. So it's like I kind of have to think about like, okay, what's the, and you hear, like I hear VS Code right now. I do have Cloud in here, like you can see it right here. I just don't use it. It's just there in case I want to go one off. I don't want to open up the other stuff. So yeah, where were we with this? Oh yeah, we're gonna have to restart it. that's where we're at. I was waiting for that to restart. And then I'm doing this with Tori, which is kind of a competitor to like using Electron. But I like it because there's Rust on the back end, so it's a little bit faster. And then I'm able to, using Rust, I'm able to actually write. So it's writing a wrapper to the C language that uses on this guy. So I'm able to actually write to the wristbands. This is the first year I'm actually writing to the wristbands. I haven't been able to do that in previous years because I've been using this guy, which is just a cheap $10 USB-C read writer. And you just plug it in and it just runs it. It reads the serial of the wristband, but it doesn't read the bits. It doesn't actually read the data. It just reads the serial number. So I was doing it based off of serial number. You can see the serial number right here in the data sync. But now I'll be able to actually get a little bit more in depth and save like your charges, your syncs. Some of your score data is going to be passing back and forth. I think ultimately we'll see. We'll see. I have to just confirm that's going to work that way. But yeah, one of the things, like you can see, like when I clicked on this, it got to 2 minutes back. And there's certain spaces in this game where it's not adding those 2 minutes, like right there. And it actually dropped it down to 20 minutes, so there's a bug there. So yeah, so these are still facing the wrong way. So I think that's gonna be the next step is, hey, we're still facing the wrong way. And I don't think it did did I not pass in? Still seeing our ships facing the wrong way at start. They need to be reversed 180 degrees. Let's get that going. Let's get that going. But yeah, so the idea is like this is just a tug of war game. I probably add a little bit of animation of like once you hit it, defend, it's gonna move forward one, and attack's gonna move it back one. So we'll see where we end up here. But yeah, so the idea is like the more invested you get into this, like if you actually figure out that, oh, there's a button to write data, then it's going to give you more stuff. And then, like I said, the biggest thing is one end of the event's going to have one of these, and then the other of the event's going to have another one, and they'll have to physically walk back and forth to get points to play that last game, is the goal. So we'll see how that turns out. And then I've just been using cheap models, because again, this is more of just like kind of proof of concept. I'm not investing a lot of energy into this game. It's more like, you know, I'm just doing some hobby coding at the moment. So we'll see where we end up with all this. And then, yeah, once we get this last game, I'm going to clean up this screen a bit. Like, we need to add a header. And then right here, this little box is just a placeholder for, like, this is the kiosk A. There's kiosk A and kiosk B, right? So we have a logo for kiosk A. We'll say, like, you know, some factoids about kiosk A here. And then we're going to have a screen where we kind of, I'm going to see if I'm going to be able to get the players to share data of like what's going on between the two kiosks through this. There should be some internet, but like it's literally happening in the Mojave Desert, this event. I could show you the video of that real quick. I like showing off that video. Let's go to Neotropolis. Go YouTube. It's a fun little event. It's done by, oh, you know what, hold on. One last thing. Why is this not pausing? System settings. I have to change my sound so you could hear it. Change my sound so you could hear it. There we go. This is Neotropolis. So shh. I get that it depends on what you determine about generative AI. I'm using a lot of AI. But like, I'm not using it for the assets. I'm just using it because I'm being lazy. I don't want to code it myself. So this is the event. It happens in the Mojave Desert. The idea is like you're kind of LARPing a little bit, but it's also just a party. Where you're landed on this asteroid, like this kind of like this abandoned planet that's supposed to be like the next boom town, and it didn't quite take off. So the idea is like you're in the cyberpunk like dead zone, and you're just trying to figure out how to get out. So this is what it kind of looks like during the day, and it's just there's different groups out there. Like there's a different, if you see people dressed in yellow, that's one group. There's a group in red, and there's a group in cyan. They're not really represented too much here. And then there's different factions. So it's just like a rent fair where there's like different clubs. So there's different clubs presenting here. I think now it's going to switch to like the nighttime videos. And then they have a group called the Sentinels, which is like their version of Stormtroopers. But it's pretty fun. And then there's like, you know, different performances at night. And then there's like different groups of different bars. And that's another little mini game that someone's making. And yeah, so there's a few different people that are doing some of the cyberpunky stuff that I'm doing. But like, it's kind of its own thing. Like some people just do like little acrylics and kind of, some of it's just for show because it's mostly done by people who are like in Hollywood. So they don't really like, there's not a lot of, they'll make props, but they won't make like workable things like I'm doing. Some of the few people actually have like a game. There's one guy that came out one year that actually made, he brought out like his VR headset and he had people playing like a VR hacking game. And he put it on them and they try to like hack the system and stuff in VR. And he was walking around showing people that. So this is kind of like what it looks like at night. And nights, honestly, nights where it's really fun. Because it's just, yeah, that's what the street looks like. And then like usually it's kind of neat because there's a lot of people that like the immersive events that come out. Like they've had people from Critical Role come out. Like I met Matt Mercer one year. Was it Brett and Link from that show? They came out one year. So it's kind of like not quite underground, but it's popular with that kind of group of people. So it's kind of neat. So yeah, my thing's during the day. Yeah, Rhett and Link. I didn't get to meet them. One of my friends flashed them. That was kind of hilarious. She got really drunk, and she had a wardrobe malfunction in front of them. And that's her claim to fame. But yeah, so they have a lot of like little costumes and events. Like there's a costume contest and the usual like sci-fi convention stuff. And it's interesting because it's mostly just a party at night. So it's really neat to see how this all kind of meshes together. These different, oops, there goes my expensive meter. So this is just kind of like a highlight reel. Usually what happens is at nighttime, I just turn off my machines and go party, to be honest. But yeah, this gives you an idea of what it is. Pretty cool. It's fun. Like I said, it's mostly Hollywood people just doing nerd stuff in the desert. And this happens outside of California City, in the Mojave. Tickets are around like $400, $500 for Wednesday to Sunday. But Sunday people just pack up. So it's mostly just Wednesday and Saturday night till Saturday night. They sell it as a whole week event, but like, yeah, Sunday, nothing. Sunday, there may be a few things in the morning, but everyone's like super hungover, you know, so they don't really do a lot. Yeah, $500. It's immersive event, you know, and they do. It doesn't really show, like they don't really like. Let's see if I can find a picture. Right? What they do and where that money goes is essentially, yeah. This video is more on people, so you don't really see. I'll pause it. Oh, let's go back a little bit here. This thing does not want to pause. So like you see the building right here, this is like a camp that someone brought out, right? But if we continue playing this video here, if I go to like a little, like this right here, you can see there's structures all around this guy. They build like a 2-story scaffolding block and there's about like 30 different like little clubs in there. And they build like a faux, the idea is like it's an unfinished mega block from like a cyberpunk city. So you go in there and it's really cool because you can walk around. There's a lot, it's really kind of crowded and like there's different layers and everyone has like different little booths and stuff. So instead of like going to like a convention setting, they kind of build the convention there. They kind of build this giant scaffolding there. And it's very, very immersive. Like this one, let's see if I can find another spot. Like here, you can see this is people walking around inside there. There's more of the inside. This video is more outside stuff, but yeah, so there's a few things going on. Yeah, this video is more outside. But yeah, they spend, like you can see, they're setting up a bunch of stages and stuff. But yeah, a lot of money goes into like just the production of it, because it's basically they're building out like a event stage. So it's pretty neat Neotropolis. And that's at the end of this. So like right here, this is like a 2-story thing behind it. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to that at the end of this month. And then so a lot of the stuff I've been working for lately on this stream has been just to get that kind of prepped. And that's why we kind of have like this cool cyberpunk look to our build, right? But yeah, there's still a few bugs that need to be worked out. And then I kind of went all over the circles. But I even have like a third like QR reader. I have like backups because it's in the desert, so I anticipate like these things to break. I'm a little worried about that, so we'll see what happens. Because I only have 2 of these fancy ones, so I don't even know if that's gonna work. So yeah, let's look and see if our game improved itself. Okay, so now they're facing the right way. Okay, cool. So I think we're good. I don't see. I'm gonna ask it. Would we said position 1? I guess it might be position 0. Is there position 0? What I wanted to happen for pickup should be the first position. So if it is set to be at 1, it needs to happen at 0. And then I have it so it's like the idea is like I want them to only get like 1 or 2 points the whole event. So okay, yeah, so it was set to 1. So we'll see if we see what we want now when we start. So research, and then this QR reader, I actually bought like a fancy QR reader, and then I realized, you know, these little cameras are like $10. These USB cameras. So I'm not even using the QR reader. So I'm about to like gut the QR reader code. Been coding a lot. Like this has been a fun project because it's been a lot of learning for me. But it's a lot of there's been a lot of learning. Is what I gotta say. There's a lot of like, oh, I could have just done this. Oh, I could have just done that. But like I now have like a backlog of like I have like 6 different types of readers now that I know how they all work. What's the spec on the monitor you want to use? It's this guy here, right? This is literally the monitor. What I ended up doing was I think this is not even like 4K. I think it's just really cheap. I just looked for the cheapest, biggest USB monitor. So this is a touchscreen. Biggest touchscreen monitor I could. So this was $200. Let me zoom out here. This was just $200, and it's about as big as I'm willing to pay. I got 2 of these. It's just USB into the screen, so like I could have this guy. So this is the older one. I have like more items here, and this is up. I don't think this one only has 1 game so far. So I gotta update this. So like, yeah, there we go. So it's like you can see it's a little bit slower. So I'm curious. I gotta get this on here just to see like what the performance is on this. But because this runs a little bit slower, but it's still working. A wireless. You know, the first year, what I bought was, I might it's right here. Is it in here? Yeah. The first year I did this, I literally just bought a cheap trackpad. And there's Velcro on the back. There's Velcro on this trackpad. And I just Velcroed it to the wall and let them figure it out. That was just the trackpad. But like the thing is like, I don't know if you can tell, I got some white hair. I'm a little old, right? And I didn't realize the kids didn't know what this was. They didn't know that you can have like a trackpad outside of, you know, the laptop. So they were so confused how this worked. They're like, what is this? So I thought that was pretty hilarious. So yeah, a lot of this is like I spent a lot of money on the readers and I spent some money on this touchscreen, but I'm trying to do it at like cheap because this isn't something I'm getting paid for. So this is just hobby. So I'm like, what can I like? Oh, I got a little extra money this month. What can I spend that like I won't break the bank? So yeah, so just I went and bought the cheapest touchscreens I could find. Not really caring about the resolution. And then like the most expensive thing is this guy, this read writer. This is from a company called I think it's Ulink, and these are the only guys I know that make these little like readers for like hobbyists. And these write. I have some other ones that allegedly write, but these are the only ones I actually got to. So they work pretty well. So I'm excited for that. Yeah, it's this company here. This one, Digital Logic. That's the name of the company. I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of hard to see. But yes, I got a few of those. Pretty cool. We're probably gonna get more people at the event to use them. The goal is for this. The event's goal is that I give out some code next year where they could just buy the Digital Logic, plug it into my app, and then they're good to go. And then they could share that information anywhere. But I'm kind of like, this is dumb. I don't want to do it that way just because you guys made a decision without consulting anyone. So I'm kind of building out my own system at this point, and we'll see what happens. Like I said, like after the event, I'm going to build out a login service, and then I'm debating like what I wanted to do is like seed all the computers with every login, so they could go to a site, download like a kit, and then that kit will just be the app with everyone's logins already built in. So you already know like before the event who's going to be like available, and it's basically going to follow like kind of like a blockchain until like the event's done, and then that blockchain information gets passed back up onto the server, and then the information is allocated to everyone's user accounts. From my experience, folks love Duck Hunt. Ooh, like a little touchscreen Duck Hunt. That'd be kind of fun. I gotta try that. Yeah, because I got space for one more game. Oh, I don't have a wireless gun. I could, you know what I have is, I got these guys. I still got to play with these. I don't know if you played with an M5 stack before. It's just a little M5 computer chip. And I have RFID readers on these guys. Because originally, I was going to make another little toy where you scan these, and then I was going to make it look like a watering can, and then the thing is, there's no one knows like what the serials are on this. So I was gonna have people seed my games by going around scanning people's wristbands and then dumping like that data into the app and generate player accounts that way. But I don't know, I don't have time, and it's just like I'm just kind of making up fun little methods to go around someone else's decisions, and I kind of got tired of that. So yeah, so that's the gist of that. Why is it? Oh, because I guess it logged me out. Too much talking. So where were we with the Aura Runner game? But I really do like that idea of is it not gonna log me in? There we go. I'm a little concerned about that not logging people in. I really do like the idea of a duck hunt game. I gotta figure out, maybe I will, like maybe for next year, if I do this next year, maybe we'll do a duck hunt kind of. Okay, so now these should all say pick up, pick up, pick up. Okay, good. Good. So now I think we're at the point where I need, why is there a dot there? You see that little dot? I'm like, what is that? I think we're at, like, another thing is I'm using the trackpad to move this around, so I'm curious how this is going to work when I put it on the touch screen here. Yeah, that looks about right. Actually, let's see if I can we add a cheat code to give dead drop points for some debugging before we build and put it on the other computer for testing. So like I think I got like 1 or 2 more weeks of just like using AI to kind of shore this up, and then I may end up having to just do the nitty gritty of going in and being like, okay, let me look at this code again. Let me ensure that this is working the way I want it to. And then we have 10 points in this, so I may drop that down. Now that it's going 0 to 10, I think I need to make it, I'm thinking maybe I'll make it like 8. I think 10 would be a little too much. I don't know. Like, it's like what you're saying. Like, I don't know how in depth people are going to get into this. So I don't even know if there's going to be a single drop at all. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Current player has 5. Control Shift D. Okay. Control Shift D will give me dead drop points, which is fine because there's no keyboard attached, so that should be okay. It's all touchscreen. Like, it's kind of interesting. I don't know if I could show you on this guy, because this portal doesn't have it. But like the newer version of this will have like a touchscreen keyboard. So we'll see how that looks once we add that in. So then they can't hit Control Shift D because there's no control. Make it easy on me. Okay, so we need to go to this tab. Take this game up again. But yeah, it's kind of neat. I'll probably do this for like another. What time is this? 11. Oh, we're still early. Do this for another hour or two, and then I may take a little break for lunch. All right, so let's log in. The one thing I'm kind of curious about is like, if you're already on, like it's going to your employee portal every time you log in. But I may make it so that if you're on, like there's some quality of life stuff. Like I'm thinking about like maybe if you're on the PsyOps page already, it doesn't take you off that page when you log in. So we'll see. Or how does this look? Okay, so it was Control Shift D. Oh, there we go. Well, look, it that's weird that I did that, but that's fine. We got some points here, so let's try North Mine pickup. Okay, so we picked it up. It used our point, but I'm not seeing. What's supposed to happen is we're supposed to see like a cube on pickup. Let's just hit all the pickup buttons here. Also, it looks like it doesn't move us ahead at all. So it's not really, these buttons don't seem to be doing anything. Okay, so we got some work to do here. Okay, when I hit the pickup button, I am not seeing the allegiance colored cube under the ship, and we are not moved forward a position. We should move to position 1. So let's see if we get this going. We'll get this going. But like, I do feel like I really want to see if I can make, you know what would be nice? Maybe we'll look at, sorry, my brain's kind of going real quick. Do I have open, yeah, I'm a policy. Let's just do skyscraper. Maybe if I spell skyscraper right. It's K-wise. Low poly. Sci-fi. This kind of looks. I might just use this. This is a little too much though. But this is closer to like what I'm thinking for like the center. I just need something that looks like, I would love something a little bit more simpler. Something that's just a bunch of cubes. Because this is too sci-fi. We need something that's like, that's what simple high-rise building. What does this one look like? This is too much. Actually, this looks pretty nice. This one might work. This is too much detail though. Oh, this is perfect. This one will be perfect. Very simple. This is exactly what I'm looking for, something super, super simple. Do I need to log in again? I'll have to buy it. I don't want to buy it. I just want some free stuff. This is just a simple kind of proof of concept kind of thing. I'm not getting paid for this. No one's making money off of this. This one's good too. Is this the same dude? Yeah. Okay. Are they all doing that? Was this one doing that? Okay. Am I on some weird? Downloadable. Because this one's pretty, like, I don't need anything too crazy looking. I need something that's just like futuristic. Because this doesn't get off bad, but I was just on a site. Was this not the site that I was just on to get stuff? Models. Why is it now being weird? I am very confused because I don't remember it. Also, it broke my history here. So am I logged in? I am logged in. I even have credits. I even have credits. Lo-fi. Low poly C building. Sci-fi. Too much. This one's kind of fun. Yeah, I really want to use this guy because this is pretty much what I want, like as is, but I don't see the download button. More model information. License standard, right, which is just I have credits on the site, so I could purchase it. I could figure out how to actually purchase it. How do I actually buy the damn thing? I am so confused. It said I had 10 credits. Is this not for download? Is this just to show off? Downloadable. Okay, so maybe it wasn't downloadable. That's a bummer because I don't really want to use that one. Yeah, I'm confused why I'm not seeing the download button anymore, or even a buy button. Am I on the wrong site now? Download 3D models. I am so confused. Games. So I think they want me to go to this site. I'm not in the know enough. Yeah, this is for Epic Games. I know this all got changed around. Because this is for a lot of money. I don't need that. I just want like the cheapo. I am very confused. So I'm using Babylon JS. So download 3D. 3D. Let's do 3D game models. Kind of confused. Because was it not this site that I was just looking at, Sketchfab? I could have sworn this was a site. Okay, this one says download 3D model. I don't know, I'm a little confused. So we'll say city. I click this guy, does it? Yeah, this says download. I don't know why this looks like the exact same site. Why am I suddenly now able to download the models? I'm so confused. Low poly sci-fi. Like this looks identical. Whatever. Okay, so here's that building. What I would love is that one where I had like some multiple, because what it is I kind of want, like, I just don't want like a spire. I kind of want like this guy. These are more the like. If I could just get, let's see. See, now it doesn't have the download link. Why? I don't get this at all. Did I not click downloadable? Downloadable. I don't get this site at all. I don't know why it's being so complicated. Right? Does this have it? Like, because the downloadable link was like right here. What is going on here? What is going on here? Now, yeah, now none of these are downloadable. Whereas, I don't know. These are pretty, like, this is too much information. This is gonna break. Okay, this one has. Okay, that's kind of cool. This is too much data though. This one's downloadable. So I guess, I don't know. I guess I don't click the downloadable button to get it to be downloadable? That's a little weird. It's a little weird. Okay, this one has all the buildings. It is not downloadable. This is the one I really wanted. It is not downloadable. So only some of these are down. This one's neat. This probably downloadable. I feel like all the ones that I wanted to use are not usable. And I'm tempted just to say, hey, just toss some random sized rectangles for a building. Is this one downloadable? Because this is literally what, even this one, the simple one. Screw it. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I have, now that I'm thinking about it, finding a good 3D asset is particular use case is like trying to find needle in a haystack. Yeah, it is. But I thought this was generic enough where I could just find, because I figured sci-fi city, low poly sci-fi city would be fine. But you know what I'm gonna do? I do have this other app that I was using for Hytale mods. I think it was called like Block something. What would it be? Blockbench. Maybe I could just build something in Blockbench real quick. Because I know what I want. Oh, is it not? Okay, let's just do file, new. Yeah, let's just see what happens if we do generic model. Cyberpunk. Let's see. We're just gonna make our own. We're just gonna make our own. Let's see here. How does this work again? Add element keyboard. There's our city. That's not all we're gonna do. We're gonna make this a little nicer. We'll do 4, and then this could be 12. And I was just thinking, I just copy paste this, move this over like that, and then we'll just change the sizes a bit. We'll do 3. Make this one taller, make this 16. I said 16. Whoa. Why is this not doing what I want? 16, do it. Does it not go up to 16? It's being dumb. Why must you do this? 1. Can I do 1? Can I do 8? It's not letting me type. 4. It's just going back to 0 for whatever dumb reason. Okay, forget you. You're getting removed. I can make this work. I could totally make this work. Control B. Duplicate. Move this over right there. Can I just use little arrows? Shrink. Make it shrunk. I don't feel like that's the face button. Where's the face button? There we go. Oh, now it doesn't want to line up. Great. Why would you want to line up? You should be 0. 0. It's always something. It's always something like it's only supposed to go down 1. I think I could click on both of these and there should be like a alignment, maybe? This guy. No, that's mirroring. How is there just not an alignment tool? Whatever. I'm just gonna keep building buildings here. And then this one, we'll just say this one is 4. If this one's gonna be wider, we'll say this is 6. And this is 6. I'll go down here. And then we'll just duplicate this guy, duplicate, move him up. And then this guy would be 3, 3. Yeah, and then we'll just duplicate this tower. Make our own city. We don't need no help. Make our own city. And then we'll make this guy 3. And instead of 12, we'll make him 9. Yeah, it's our own city. That's starting to look like something. I'm just kind of annoyed that it's not locking to the same values. Like it wants to be aligned center on all these. And then I want to spin it. There we go. It's like, it's not following the normal 3D modeling controls here. So I gotta get these all aligned at the base here. But I think I just want like 1 or 2 more buildings here. We'll make this one 10, make it a little different. And we'll duplicate this guy, duplicate, and we'll add a spire. We'll say this is a 2, a 4, and a 2. And he can go up higher. Yeah, right? And we'll actually, let's see if, yeah, I'll just do offset there. That'd be kind of cool. And we'll add one more. One more tower here. We'll make this guy 5, and we'll make him 7. I think we need to add another guy here. Duplicate, move him here, but we'll make this guy 7 wide. Well, actually, let's do 3 wide. Make this guy 5 like that. And we'll make him. We'll do 6. Yeah. He can live like right there. That looks like Cyberpunk City. Sure, sure. That's a Cyberpunk City. Just a bunch of nested buildings right next to each other. Move this guy closer. just a bunch of, that's all I really wanted, was just a bunch of random blocks. And then now I just gotta figure out how to get these all to unlock. Like, I don't know why this guy, okay, now he's going down. Or all that's, this guy just go down. Yeah, they're not all aligning to the grid, which is weird to me. We'll do one more. Is there a way to just click to an align? Like, I don't see an alignment tool, which is what's annoying. View, is there alignment? Center view, hide view, view scene, view mode, tools. That's all I wanted. It's just this. I feel like these buildings need to be closer though. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, I just need them all to like I don't know why this guy is not. Let's see if there's a way to assign. No, like if I place the base edge, vortex, cluster, vortex snap, point tool, rotate, resize. You don't need that. Well, that's annoying. I just want all these guys to be aligned at the bottom here. Well, not all of them. I may just leave it because it'll just be topographical anyways. I'll just leave it. I don't care. I just want this done. I just want this done. All right. So what we're gonna do then is we're gonna go File, Export, Export. What was it in objects or GTL apps? GLBs. I don't do GLBs. I'm going to export it as an object. But we'll save it to our desktop real quick. Cyberpunk City. Easy peasy. That's all I wanted. It was just some stupid little shapes. And then, just like this guy, right? Then we'll go convert OBJ to GLB. Online, select 3D models. Desktop. Here's our model. Oh. There we go. Bunch of random shapes. Download. Show in Finder. Copy. How easy is that? Desktop. Where is this guy? Oh wow. Memory. Developer. So many projects. Oops, that's the wrong project. Import key. Models. Paste that. There we go. That is as low poly as you get. That's as low poly as you get. This is some random blocks. Done. I'm over it. Okay, so what do we call this guy? Cyberpunk City. Let's see if we can just add it. What are we doing here? Can we add the public model Cyberpunk City? No, is it GLB? I already forgot. What did we name this file? It may be time for a break because I can't remember names of anything anymore. Okay, so we want glb.glb. Can we add this public model Cyberpunk City GLB to the center of the map? Damn. I've drawn my own model. I was just like, I just want some blocks. Let me just draw some blocks. I got a tool for that model maker that I just used that's explicitly made more or less for Minecraft. So I use like a Minecraft model maker just to just toss some blocks on the screen. Easy peasy, easy peasy. All right, so once this is done, we'll take a look at the game again. Give ourselves some test items, see if it works. Oops, we need a tab. Sure, we'll update, might as well. We'll update. Okay, so you need developer T418 kiosk app. npm run Tory dev. npm run Tory dev. Get this going. Make this nice and big for us to see. Log us in here. There we go. Menu sysops or runner. What do we got going on? Oh, it didn't add the model to the menu. Made that tinier. But our ships are there. Our ships are there. So let's control, was it Control Shift B? I don't know. There we go. And let's pick up one and see what happens. It used our point, but I'm still not seeing. I'm still not seeing the ships there. Let's just pick up one on all of these. Okay, so we picked up one on all of these. I am not seeing anything happen. Like nothing happened. What the hell, game? Let's see what it says. I'm not seeing any colors on the city model. Is the file corrupted or missing data? The file corrupted or missing data? That's a big question. Let's see if it looks at it real quick. I may take a quick break. We've hit 2 hours. And I need more coffee. I'm out of coffee. That was the last drop. So I'm going to take a quick break. Be real quick. Won't even be like 5 minutes. It'll be so fast. I shall return. You know what? I need to update with the weekday code grind. We need to say Sunday code grind. Because it's Sunday. It's Sunday, my dudes. Let's fix that Sunday code grind. I usually call it code brunch, huh? Maybe we should order some lunch. What do you guys think? Yeah, order some lunch. Get some abracadabra, some Sunday code brunch going on here. Let us also add no color data. That's what I thought. I didn't add any data to it, so I wasn't sure this one. Let's go back to our block bench. We'll leave block bench open for now, just to give it something different to look at. And I will be right back, my dudes. Claude is gaslighting me on both monitors. It does that a lot, man. Like it tries to do things, and you're like, what did you just do? But I'll be right back. I just need a quick break, and you can see me get some coffee. One sec. Okie dokie, I'm back. I'm back. Just had to take a little break there. Take care of business, if you know what I mean. Okay, so we made a little blocking model using Blockbench because I was like, oh, what the hell, we can just do that real easy. And now we are gonna double check to see if it works. So we're gonna open this up again. And like I said, I'm gonna probably clean up right now. Like it's checking to see what type of device I've plugged in. So you can see it knows I have a this brand of reader and it knows that I can read these cards. And then it's looking for the QR reader, which I'm no longer using. So I may just pull that code out for now, because that's just getting kind of annoying to see. All right, and that is the lovely Tooch of Tooch Rides again on Instagram. If you want to check her out, she does some fun costumes. Mostly just posts costumes and stuff that she works on. And then let's see here. So we go here, we go. Actually, let's do Control Shift. I'm curious. Oh, look, it doesn't do the doesn't give us points on this screen. But that's fine. That's our cheat code. Okay, so we got that. I am also curious why it does that weird thing there. Still not seeing our model. Oh, it's tiny. There's our model. Our city's hiding. Look how tiny it is. It's right there. I was like, where's our city? We need to make it twice as big. Make our city twice as big. Okay, let's try pick up. The pickups still don't work. Still not progressing our ships further down the point. Okay. Well, at least we know where our city is now. And we make the city 3 times as big. Let's start there. Let's get the city going. Done. It was at Minecraft scale. That was the fun. It was at Minecraft scale. Well, we gotta start this game up again. There's a little bit of like the pain point right now is when we're close to the project, we gotta like close to the finish line. We gotta run this more like a real project, and then we have issues trying to like sort this stuff out. So let's try this again. Get this going. There we go. This is sysops forerunner. Oh, even at 3 times the size. Look how tiny our city is. I'll make that even bigger. We gotta say like 10 times the size. Okay, so now we gotta quit this game again. It is really small. Say, wow, it's really small, and we make it 5 times as large as it currently is. And can we make it neon green? Also, when I click on well, let's start with this. I think we may have to take a step back and say, can we make a plan? You sound like Joaquin Phoenix. I'll take that as a compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. It's funny, dude. It's like as I get older, people keep telling me, it's like, oh, you sound like so-and-so, or you look like so-and-so. And it's changed over the years. Because when I was a little kid, they used to tell me that I looked and sounded like Pee Wee Herman, right? And then when I was in my 20s, They used to tell me I looked and sounded like Nicolas Cage, and then as I got older, it became Owen Wilson for a while, and now I get I guess I'm gonna Joaquin Phoenix now. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't think I sound like him at all, but I don't know. I have a weird thing. So one thing I should show you is one thing I used to get a lot before I put my face on the internet was what was it called? Red versus Blue. Right? Everyone, like, I literally, anytime I like talk in a chat, like in any video game, people thought I sounded like this guy. Which one's Donut? I don't even remember which one's Donut. I think it's the blue guy, right? I don't even know. Also, when I play it right now, I can't hear it locally, so I don't know if it's playing the correct sound. But yeah, everyone used to tell me I sounded just like that guy. Like, I'd always, like, anytime I was in like any game chat, they're like, "Hey, are you the Donut guy?" And I'm like, "No, no." Thank you again. Like, I think it's just my voice has changed a little bit as I gotten older. Also, like, I guess my one of the reasons I'm streaming is I'm trying to become a more confident person, and I've noticed like the way I project my voice changes with how much confidence I have. So maybe when I was younger, I was a little bit more timid when I was on stream. Okay, so now let's see, we got it bigger. Let's see what this looks like now. Let's see here. So we're just going to change the size, and then we're going to try and narrow in on getting the actual mechanics, because the gameplay mechanics seems to simply not work. So we're gonna. I have some ideas of why that's not working. One, I think, like, I don't think our debug code is truly working. I don't think it's truly giving us the points. I think it's just mocking those points, and that's why it's not working. So that's a possibility. The other possibility is it's just not coming through. Okay. Okay, so yeah, now our city's in there. I think that's a good size for a city. The problem is now it's too bright and doesn't match. I'm gonna see if I can get it to match the well, it should be a little bit dark, but it should be. Let's see if we get like this, the color of the warehouses, possibly. But yeah, now at least we got a little cyberpunk city in there now. And we get the city to be the same color and tint as our ships and warehouses. I like the brightness to be between the two. Yeah, once we lock the city in, and also once we get the brightness, I feel like maybe it is a little too big if we're gonna have like 10 different spots here, but we'll see. We'll see. Also, I think it's just kind of funny that I just literally made a model with a Minecraft tool. Since I gave up just fine, because I wanted something dead simple. I'm like, yeah, well, some blocks will work. And I can always go back in and model this later. I'm probably going to be doing some Hytale modding. I don't know if you're familiar with the game Hytale, but I've been playing that more in lieu of Minecraft. So I may be doing some Hytale modeling later of just some simple stuff. I'm making like glassware and stuff. Cups and mugs and things for the game, for my mod that I'm building out. So I may be doing that a little bit later. So let's kill and rebuild this guy. Heal and rebuild. Heal and rebuild. Alright, so this guy. And then one thing I may do later off stream is 3D print a box for this guy. I've been meaning to do that, but I've been just delaying a lot of stuff. I don't know, I haven't been in the mood to do things. Alright, so we have to organ again. Okay, that looks nice. I like that. That's a nice glow to it. I feel like that's a nice. I'm probably gonna shrink it a size down lower though. But that's pretty good. That's pretty much what we wanted. Look at that. I really like how that has a sheen to it. That's cool looking. Yeah, we'll just say, can we make it one size smaller? Also, I was reading a paper because I had a curiosity because I've been getting better I've been getting better results with AI than most of my coworkers, and I was like curious, like what am I doing differently than they are? And apparently, the way that I approach AI, where I'm like doing like little iterations, I'm saying please and thank you, I'm using it as a collaborator, just using the word we instead of you, actually gives you like there's been a paper written where that will give you better results. They'll actually give you better results. Whereas a lot of people are just saying, make me this, I want this. And then you don't get the real results where I'm like, hey, let's start off with this. Okay, now that you build this, I'm thinking this, what do you think? Or please give me a plan for this, I'm thinking this. And when you use the tool that way, it seems to work a lot better. Yeah, keep the wheel smaller too, that's the other thing. It's like, you can see right now, I'm not telling you to make a whole game. I'm just saying, hey, I want to focus on this little piece of my puzzle here until it works right. I am kind of like scatterbrained, so I am sometimes saying, oh yeah, by the way, fix this other thing. But for the most part, I'm trying to like just focus on like, let's just get this little bit going here. Thank you for that, looks great. I need, let's actually do, can we make the city just a little smaller? I am concerned that it will touch the night space and look odd when the ship is next to it. So let's see how this goes. Okay, so we're gonna restart this, but I like this. This is really nice. It's turning out pretty good now. Yeah, I think this Ore Runner game is gonna be a fun little. I'm very hopeful. I'll just see people all during the event just walking back and forth trying to get points for this thing. Another thing I may do is I may need to figure out like how to like share that information, like the game information between computers, because like ideally the goal is using this data, I'm going to try and make it so that I don't have to have the internet, right? So that's going to be another thing I got to look at later, is like when it saves the data to this, I want to also save the last state that the game's been in. So it's not even going to be like a real-time thing. It's going to be, I want both machines to be playing the same version of Ore Runner. So that's going to be kind of interesting. Let's see if we can get that sorted out. Okay, that looks much better. We may actually even shrink the ships here, but now I like that. That feels like, it's so funny. Just drawing some blocks was enough to make it feel like a city. So yeah, so now we need these guys to actually do stuff, right? So that's the next step. Interesting how like it just kind of resizes when I use that hack though. So give it a point and we're not seeing the North Mine pick up at all. So we'll start there. We can give some TDD directions here. My tech lead scaffold the entire project co-pilot. We are beyond effed. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like I don't think you should not be using. Well, you can use AI to scaffold a little bit, but I try to do it where it's like let's just have it be the runner. Let's just use it as like the tool behind the scenes, but we don't want it to like build the whole thing for you. Like when I started this app. I said, hey, just install these things. And then I tested it out, and then I was like, okay, I moved some pieces around, and I said, okay, I moved some pieces around. Please look at what I did and put into your memory that I want it this way. And then that way I was able to get like a better, oh no, I keep dropping my really expensive reader. I got some better results that way. But a lot of these projects too, most of the times I'm starting them on my own first. Like most of the times I'll get like, I'll write the schemas first, or I've been writing like the types first of how I want it. And then I'll say, hey, please read the types. Please understand what this is. Usually what I'll take a step back. Usually I'll say, hey, could you audit my setup and let me know if there's anything that looks incorrect. And then they'll be like, oh, I see you set this to be, type string, but reality it probably should be better as type number and string, you know, or number or string. You should do it this way, and then I'll tweak it based off of its suggestions, and then I'll give it a little bit more wiggle room to work in. After that, that's when I say, okay, please, you know, keep this in memory of how I want this to be set up. But yeah, usually I'll do the types first. I'll set up the database first. I'll set up like the bare bones of like what the data process should be. But like, you know, end of the day, these are all just to-do lists, right? So it's like, it's easy enough to be like, to get it to just build out the normal to-do list once you set up the scaffolding for it. This build, I do like, I already want to refactor it after this iteration of it, to kind of clean up where it's gotten away from my initial scaffolding. So I think that'd be kind of neat. Okay, so we brought it down. Okay, so yeah, now I got give it a little bit of a TDD. When I click for the north. Oh, do I have it still open? No, I closed it. Let's open it up again real quick. For our runner game when the ship is in position 0 for the north mine, when I click, oh, actually I won't do that. Let's write this up. And I click the pickup button, it deducts my dead drop. I also gotta come up with the next return of dead drop meter by 1. However, it does not move the ship forward to the city at all. And we move the ship to position 2. Position 1. Do we have the locations of the positions enabled so that the ship can move? So maybe like now I'm thinking like maybe it doesn't even know that it needs to be moving. Maybe it's like setting the value, but it's not animating. So we'll see what it says here. This is kind of a hefty. And what's funny too is I also find like I make so many typos, but it just understands my typos. Like it's really good to understand my typos, which is crazy to me. So let's see what it says here. But I think the game is looking pretty fun, right? It's looking fun. I think it's gonna be interesting. But I'm really curious if I get it. Well, I know I'm going to get it completed, but I'm curious to see it in the wild. Ideally, what I would have loved is, and I tried to get the event to kind of do this, but they didn't quite want to, like, it's a lot of artists, and artists, they only see things right in front of them. They only see what's in front of their face. So it's kind of difficult to say, hey, you know, maybe 3 months ahead of the event, if you want people to use your wristbands, let's do something with that so that everyone will be on the same page. But it's kind of difficult to get artists on the same page. Like it's kind of amazing that things like Meow Wolf exist, to be honest, because it's very difficult to get like everyone on the same page when it comes to creativity. All right, so it's looking at our Aura Runner game, and hopefully we'll get this to move. Like ideally, what's going to happen is you're able to use your tokens to move, and then we'll probably what I'm probably going to do is make it. Well, we'll see. I may make it like 2 tokens to drop or something like that. We'll see what it does. P5JS. I actually have never heard of P5JS. Let's look that up real quick. We got some time here. What is P5JS? Brilliant tool for learning code and make art. It is free and open source library built by inclusive nurturing community. Oh, that's cool. I've never heard of P5JS. I have a friend. I wonder if there's a community. Maybe I have heard of it. If he's in here. Nope. I think I may have had a friend that used this. But Like, I think he may have been a proponent of this. I'll have to look into this because I've used, there's a music one too. That's just open source music. I have to look and see what the name of that is. Where you could just make like music loops. Similar kind of thing. Let's see if there's some examples here. This would be kind of like, this is kind of like what I'm interested in, is like displaying this kind of stuff. I've been using D3 a lot, and I've been using a few different libraries. You can see I have like some graphs in my build right now. And I've been using, right now we're using Babylon.js for the 3D. So like what's nice is if I wanted to, like Babylon.js technically could do some really nice, because this is Babylon.js right here, do some really nice graphics. The problem is I'm on like a very, like it could do water physics, which is kind of cool. I'm on a very low-end computer running these things. So that's why I'm trying to keep the graphics super simple. Otherwise, I'd love to like make it, give it the ability to have like a sci-fi looking room that people can explore. But yeah, this is what I'm using right now for 3D is Babylon.js, which is working fairly well. Cooked. Let's take a look. It says it cooked. Let's see what it cooked, guys. Let's see what it cooked. Let us see what we cooked here. Good old Tooch. I am glad I got friends that I could say, hey, can you put on some silly contacts and some fun clothes and just read the script. That makes me happy. Now they're the type of person you don't have to prompt them too much. Okay, so this is scan. There we go. So we got. Okay, so we got the ships. Let's click. Interesting. So it gave me. I don't know what it's doing. It did some weird stuff here. So we got all the points. Pick up. Cart ready. Cart not ready. What's it saying? Cart not ready. Try again. How is a cart not ready? How is a cart not ready? Okay, let's look at what that makes no sense. Checks map get mine ID. Here's what's wrong with this. The minecart's table was empty. No roads for north, south, east, west. Attack cart found no cart and returned early. But spend dead drops still ran after commissioning. Uses on conflict do nothing, so that's safe to call every time the game loads. Inserts 4 mine rows only if they don't exist yet. Okay. Handle attack. Now checks cart mine ID before spending any dead drops. Shows cart not ready if somehow still empty. Okay. I am seeing. So it's just the logic's real bad right now. We're gonna get into some AI wormhole here. Did I restart? Another thing I need to do. Can you explain the ore drops game again? I'm actually dumb. Sure, I'll explain it again. So essentially, it's just tug of war with 3 different players and 4 different ropes. That's all it really is. So basically, there's going to be 2 kiosks. So right now, the laptop that you're seeing this on is acting as kiosk 1, and this is kiosk 2. The user will go, they'll scan themselves in. There's a button called sync. Sync will actually write data to the wristband. The data they're going to write is just their information about like what factions and stuff they're in, and it's also going to sync the game data, like the current game state of this game, whatever it is. So like whoever's logged in last, I'll have a timestamp. That will then, once they walk over across the event, which is about like a quarter of a mile big, so they walk like a quarter of a mile, probably less than that, probably like a 16th of a mile. They walk to the other side of the event. They scan the wristband on the kiosk. They hit the button to sync. They then get a dead drop point, which is this dead drop meter, right? And then they could either attack or pick up any of the, well, it's going to be attack or defend any of these ropes. But on the first spot, they actually got to pick up the mine information. So this is the minecart game, like in Team Fortress. And I think they also have a Marvel Rivals where you're just trying to push a device. So it's just a 4-way version of that with 3 different teams. The problem we're having right now is just getting the cart to move. When I hit pick up, it's now saying cart's not ready, and it looks like it's not riding to the table. So that could be a lot of reasons. It might just be AI slop just didn't like take a moment to, because I never, like I said earlier, I usually start by defining our schemas. I didn't define any schemas for this game. So it's just taking a guess, and I don't think it's writing correctly is the problem right now. But yeah, ideally what's gonna happen is your team, your end line here, so I'll probably change this because I have a logo. So I'm probably gonna stick your logo here. You have to pick like or attack either north, south, east, west with your dead drop points. And you get a dead drop point every time you walk to another location. What's gonna be the crux is trying to get this to work universally. So what's gonna happen is when you scan, it's gonna check to see if you have like the most recent timestamp for the game. If not, it's just going to give you the points. If you do have a more recent timestamp for a game, it's then going to copy the locations of these ships to the appropriate place on load. Maybe you should get the AI to write tests for itself. So I would. The problem right now is like this is not for production. It's literally just going to be on this machine, so I wasn't too worried about that. I might start doing that though. I think that's a good idea. I've had issues with that where like the tests do nothing. Like the tests just like are false positives, like because it's not like checking anything. It just says, "Hey, go see if this exists." Like it's just like smoke screen tests. So you gotta be careful about that. You actually gotta read what the tests are. I've had that be an issue. All right. So what does this say? I think it's. Oh, you know what we could do? We're gonna up our model. We go to Opus. We're gonna go spend the more expensive guy. We're gonna move to Opus because this is we're kind of starting to go in circles here. Okay, so what does it say here? What did it do? Remove the guard entirely. Do we have it so there is an animation when your ships move to that next location on their path? So let's see. It did some changes, but I want to ask the heavier duty model if it's going to come up with a better solution. Usually I've been using just the heavy duty models, but then I run out of bandwidth or whatever they want to call it, like usage, by like Thursday, you know? So I gotta like be smart about how I use this thing. Because I don't want to pay like $100 a month. $20 a month is more than enough for me. Since I'm just doing hobby code. Alright, so let's see what it's doing. Yeah, so it didn't have any animation, so it's adding that in. And it looks like it's just a little slide, so it's just moving. Nothing too crazy, which is what I want. I just want it to go to the next spot. Okay, so let's get this going yet again. One more time into the breach here. One more time into the breach. Nice and big. Say hi to Tooch. Hi, Tooch. And then we'll go here, go sysops, go minigame. Okay, so then we'll do pickup. Nothing happens. We're not getting an error anymore, but nothing's happening. It is using our points, but we're not seeing our ships move at all. I think this will be really cool once I actually get them to actually move. So, okay, so it's still not working. And I gotta get rid of that giant exit button to the side. It's really weird. Let's just get rid of that. For our Forerunner game, can we remove the large exit button to the left of the screen? Can we instead place it at the bottom right? Get rid of that. But yeah, I'm still not seeing the AI, the model actually move. But yeah, you're kind of right. If I was to redo this, I would probably add testing. I think that was a big, not a mistake, but like this project actually just gone, like it just ballooned out of control, which is why I'm having some issues today. Okay, can we make a plan to address movement in progress in the game? I am not seeing the ships move at all or will progress meter update when I click pickup. It remains at 0 of 10. Can we determine why that may be and what should be the course of action to update this? So I'm not gonna be told to get ready for the auto compaction. Oh, it's on there. 2%. It's gonna happen now. It's gonna happen now. Might be time for another break. It might be time for another break, you know? Also, I'm glad you're here today, Microwave Coffee. It's nice to do some AI coding with someone. I think you said you're working on 2 different projects on your own end. It's like I've been talking to some artists about like their artists are really adverse to AI, and rightfully so because it's stealing their work. But like for like coding, it's like, yeah, it is kind of doing my job for me, but like I am the one that's still auditing its code, So I feel like I'm just a director. Like when you and there's been times where I just code for myself, when it's just like I want to see this little piece go, and this, like, especially like if I'm learning a new language, I'll do it myself. But like it doesn't hit this noggin the right way when it's just me coding by myself without the AI anymore. I like that. I could just tell it to do stuff and I could just read it. Like, and it's following like the architecture that I set for. Because right here you can even see it's like updating by drizzle. It normally wouldn't use drizzle unless I told it to. Yeah, the problem right now is like AI is such a huge term because AI could just be the damn chat bot that you hit when you like go to a site to like complain to customer service, or it could be like, oh yeah, it's going to make a video and just make up things. It's so many, it means so much. Like there's generative AI, which is like kind of, and like even then, like I've seen some good uses for generative AI, like when they're doing like battle scenes and they're just kind of like back when they do a battle scene and they're just copying and pasting the same extra over and over again to fill up the background. Generative AI is pretty good for that when it's like when you're not really caring for that. That makes sense. And I've seen that being used in a few places now where actually like they're getting better results because they're just using puppets as it is. It's just now it's no longer a human puppet for that. So like I think there's a place for generative AI even with art, but you just gotta be smart about it. Because like if I was to just take a piece of paper, draw some people, and like do puppets, people are, even then they're just gonna be like, what the hell is this, right? So they got to realize that that's what they're doing with generative AI. It's just they're just doing paper mache, just super fancy and at scale. And I think what's going to happen is you'll see. I think the backlash is going to continue, but then it's going to get to a point where people are going to like have a better contextual understanding of how it works. The problem right now is just that like for the most part it looks too good. for people to sometimes, like, you know, if you're not looking for like the telltale signs, you may not know it's generative. Like, you know, the fingers being wrong, the way that sometimes like clothing will blur into skin and things like that, you know. So also it's kind of neat that my camera does. Oh, it's not doing it now. Zoom in. It was doing it before. Oh well. Oh well. Well, now it's doing it. Now I put my hands down. The Twitch ad I get from Amazon is actually ad generating. It's kind of unselling. You know, my Twitch ads are weird because I'm in a Hispanic neighborhood and I watch a lot of Iron Mouse. So all my Twitch ads are in Spanish. So it's just hilarious to me. Just watch all the Latinas and live in a Hispanic neighborhood and suddenly like all your ads are in Spanish on Twitch. Alright, is this still going? It's still making a plan. Excuse me. I think though, as it's planning, I'm gonna hit the intermission. I'll keep my mic on because I don't have to run to another room. I'm gonna take a little coffee break here because my throat's getting a little scratchy, and we're gonna get us some throat tea. We got throat coat tea. The throat coat tea help me keep speaking on the stream. I thought I was having pneumonia, and then I went to a doctor, and the doctor was like, "Oh, you only cough in the afternoon." Like right now, it's like, yeah, it's noon, right? So now my cough's coming, and then they're like, "Yeah, if you're having a cough at certain hours of the day, and it's usually like almost on the dot, it's probably just allergies." So yeah, like right now, it's like it's now afternoon, and now my throat's starting to get scratchy from a nasal drip all morning is what it is. And then when I lay down, it's not a problem, so I don't have it in the morning when I wake up. So that's some little health tip for you there. That would have probably saved me $7,000 of doctor visits, but it is what it is. Good old healthcare in America. Good old healthcare in America. Alright, so once I get this tea, I'll sit back down. We'll continue working on our project here. My little cyberpunk coffee nook. What I want to do, like I feel bad because I keep putting my face away from the camera. What I want to do is like in this little like screen I have right now where it's like intermission, I want to get another little camera for like right here. So when I have my back, I could just talk to that camera while I'm getting my coffee. So I'll probably do that eventually. I just gotta find another cheap camera. Like for the intermission stuff, I don't really want like a fancy camera. And I don't need to show my face too much anyways. Half the time when I'm streaming, like if I'm playing video games, I just put like a YouTuber model of myself up. So I'll probably do that like eventually too. I gotta update my YouTuber models. But I've been having a lot of fun streaming. And like I can't really see what people are talking about right now. I'll go back to my desk right now. But yeah, got my tea. I've been having a lot of fun streaming. It brings back memories of the internet when I was a kid. When I was a wee little boy. Oh, D-Pimp. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, D-Pimp. Now I'm back at my desk. I can see that. Yeah. It's not doing anything. It's compacting. Great. You're right. Did it finish compacting? Probably still compacting. How can you tell? Do you see on here where it says like it's compacting? Does it say harmonizing here? I know it says until auto compacts. I assumed that was happening. I can tell from experience. I am not that observant. I'm not that observant, but I'm sure it'll happen. Good old AI. Good old AI. I've noticed there's been an uptick of people doing AI cloud coding, vibe coding on stream now. I think more people are getting used to it. But like again, I feel like very few people are having really good results because I think they're trying to say like make me an app, you know, where it's like you can see what I'm doing right now. I'm just like, I'm not seeing my piece go from A to B. I'm still not seeing my piece go from A to B. Can we make a plan to see how the piece can go from A to B? You know, I feel like I'm using it in a more constructive way than most. Okay, what do we got going on here? Oh, I can't see it all. It's annoying. And legend. Okay, so it's updating some of the menu items here. I should probably commit my work once we get this. Once we get the piece to actually move, I'm probably gonna do a commit. Oh, this is way old. That's why. We're still waiting. Darn it, we're still waiting. What else can I do while we wait here? One thing I'll share is for Hytale. Actually, I don't see my notes pad application. Notepad. Where's my notes? I don't see my notes. HLM and notes. There we are. Continue attributes. Oh, here's a list of so these are the I knew I had this somewhere. I'm glad I found this. I should share this more. This is the people that have made the assets for the game for my Cyberpunk kiosk so far. So I got to update that list to the 2 new assets we added today. But yeah, just so you guys know, these are the lovely people that I gave out free assets for our game that we're working on. So check them out. I don't know how to say any of these names. Hadir. So we got Veronica, Luckman, Novendi, Subin, Hadir, and Kala, and Marg. I'm probably bastardizing those names, but yeah, check those people out. I think I got them all from the same site. I think I've only been using because I did have, Sketchfab. They're on Sketchfab if you want to check them out. But I opened that because I wanted to grab. It's funny. The other thing I have on here is a list of all my favorite karaoke songs. I keep great notes. But what I was looking for is I thought I had. Nope. These are all. None of these are the notes I wanted. Oh, well, did I lose it? I had some notes about dimensions for, and I thought I saved it. I asked the AI different dimensions for voxels for different glassware. So I thought while we were waiting for this to work, I could just start modeling some more glassware for my Hytale mod. But I gotta find my list. I don't know where I thought it was in my notepad here. I'm not seeing it. Maybe I have it. Maybe I have it somewhere else. Because I thought I just had it as like a. Okay, these are design docs. Let's go Murdy. Documents. That's my resume. That's Adobe. That's close. So I do have a lot of like. I'll take a moment and just go over the stream goals again. We'll talk about our stream goals here. So again, I touched on this. Oops. Maybe we won't talk about our stream goals. I keep hitting the wrong button here. Is it Command R? Nope. Option R? I don't know where this white bar came from too. That's annoying. That is very annoying. So we have some stream goals on the stream. I'm just going over this while I wait for the AI to go. Like I mentioned before, my personal goal is I have two personal goals and one stream goal. And the main stream goal is build a community by crossing the boundary between online and in-person events through immersive activities. And that's what we're working on right now. Like you can see, there's this kiosk here. We're kind of building it online. My goal is to make more. I'm going to try and get to the point where I'm making games that will work on stream, and then the values and reactions of the things that happen on stream will transfer to events. So the idea would be like you could do stuff on stream, And then the raid for those activities will be at the event, is the goal. My personal goal is to grow a confident voice to express my ideas so that I can build creative visions. I'm not a very confident person in person, and I need to work on this. I need to work on my voice in person, because in person I'm usually like, hi, I'm here. I'm going to sit in the corner now. So I need to be less timid and just be more outgoing for what I want to accomplish. So I'm trying to build my voice on here to take that out into the real world. I'm getting better about that. And I shouldn't, I'm old. I don't know why I have these problems. People just listen to me because I have white hair now. And then personal goal is to grow the habit of being present with a community that I appreciate. That's you guys. So thank you for being here. It's kind of interesting because I've noticed I've been doing a lot of short streams because of work lately. And usually a short stream for me is like 2 to 3 hours right now. We're about to hit the 3-hour mark. And I've noticed it's been a drop in people watching. So I've been trying to do more longer streams. And that seems to be growing the channel a little bit more, like, 4 to 5 hours. So I'm trying to do a little bit more longer streams, especially after Neotropolis, because then we won't have an event to gear up towards. And I'm going to try and, like I said, keep building towards immersive activities. Hopefully we'll do more things. Like I started doing the chartreuse roleplay server for Hytale, so we'll do some more roleplay on here and get more interactive games going as well. But yeah, that's the goal, is just to build a community. I have a Discord. Right now it's just mostly my college buddies. So feel free to join that if you want to join. It's just !Discord if you want to see that. Mostly, like, if you're interested in these projects, I do cover a lot of the projects more on my Discord. Mostly just like in the meat and potatoes. Like, what's funny is I'll share this with you guys. If I can pull it up on my Discord right now. I'll show you this message I got here. I'm just gonna paste it onto the screen here. I did set up OpenClaw to work in my Discord, right? And it was working fine until yesterday. I ran out of, like I said, I was running out of my allotment around Thursday, so I went and bought some extra tokens. Oh wait, that's the Olympics. Ha! I was gonna buy Olympic tickets. That's the wrong thing. I copy pasted the wrong thing. Hold on one sec. All I saw was a blurb, and I was like, that's what I wanted to copy. That's the wrong thing I wanted to copy there. Also, I may go to the Olympics in LA, in Los Angeles. Okay, here we go. So basically, I told my AI through Discord, hey, you ate up $20 worth of tokens with one question. And then the reaction I got from it was, LM request rejected. Third-party apps now draw from your extra usage, not your plan limits. We've added $20 credit to get you started. So now to make it work through my Discord, it wants me to use credits, like one at a time credit. So I'm probably gonna buy a new computer just to run it separately. I don't Discord for time-sake reasons. Very valid. Like, I had to stop. Like, I used to do, back in the day, I was on Facebook and Twitter and Reddit, and now I don't do any of those. I've cut those all out because they're just such time-sake. But I'm literally on, I think, almost 40 different Discord servers now. So I gotta shore that up. I gotta stop doing that. I've been trying to get. The problem is they're all personal invites, so I just feel bad leaving. But I've been like slowly, like if there's crickets for like a month or two, I start like quietly like seeing myself through the door on these Discord servers. I'm trying to get out of it more. All right, I think I ate up enough time. Hopefully, are we done with this now? Okay, so what do we got happening? Okay, updated our service. I'm a little concerned about that. So it's trying to fix the database. Also, I told it to make a plan. And I went ahead and did the coding. So I don't like that. I told it to make a plan. Add diagnostic logging. So basically, I don't think I fixed it because it added some logging. On conflict enough throwing proxy context. Okay, so I think, like, again, what I think the root here is I didn't figure out a schema for the cart game. saved to the database, so it's just trying to guess, and I don't think it's set up correctly. You know that token usage scales quadratically within context window length. So keep doing slash. Really? Okay. Well, I kind of knew that. I didn't know it was quadratically. Let's clear this up a bit. Bam. Interesting. Thank you for reminding me about that. I didn't. I knew my mind had doubled. I didn't think it was quadratic though. Thank you for reminding me about that. Okay, so let's get this going. Let's see what it did here. We're gonna close this app, open it up again. But we're making progress. That's all that really matters to me. I'm very glad you stopped by, Coffee, because like very few people when I do AI stuff on here seem to understand what's going on. They just go, "Ooh, that's pretty," but you seem to have a pretty good knowledge of it. Let's see, sysops, forerunner. Okay, the game is there, so let's see. Pick up. Attack failed. Let's see if we can pull up some console errors. There's a lot going on here. The one thing I need to fix is it seems to be regenerating this little yellow avatar all the time, and I don't know why it's doing that. Like, it's just I kind of know why it's doing that. I need to fix it, but it's like low on the totem pole here. Also, it seems to be pinging the minecart. I don't like how this is doing any of this. For the Forerunner game, I am still not seeing the carts progressed. Can we examine the database and see if any data put in has been written, and work backwards to see where the is. Let's see if that works. But and I have it on the more expensive model right now, so I assume usually when I just put on the more, you know, the, was it Opus? I forget which one. No, it's Son. I get Son and Opus mixed up. When I put on the more expensive one, usually just like bam, it's just solved. But I guess we're doing. I also notice when I get a little bit off the beaten trail of what most people do. Oh, we got ads in 20 seconds. By the way, so I hope you stick around for ads. Usually my ad breaks are very, very short, so I usually only get 1 or 2 ads. We don't get crazy ads here because we're a very simple stream here. It's not too bad, so just stick around for like 30 seconds if you will. I appreciate it. And I will just sip my did I get tea? I did get tea. I was like, this is tea or coffee? Because this is either really good tea or really bad coffee. All right, so we're having this clean up now. So it's still just exploring what it's doing here. My gut is telling me it's just not writing to the database. I don't think the database has been set up. So yeah, ad now. We only get 1 ad really quick. One teeny tiny ad. Boop, 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 boop. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the ad break has ended. The ad break has ended. The ad break has ended. Thank you for sticking around. It's kind of funny because ultimately the only reason why we have ads is I wanted to make my own emojis. And to do that, you have to be an affiliate. So I pushed to be affiliate. And now I have a total of 2 different emojis that I made. And they're all based off of like really cheesy anime memes. But they're supposed to just be me as like an anime character. A poorly drawn anime character. And that's all I've done. It's like that's all I did. And like now I have ads. Great. Okay, so we're looking at the database here. Once this looks into it, I may just ask it like, hey, Did you write the correct drizzle migration scripts? Is that what's screwing this up? Because I think it just didn't write the drizzle migration scripts correctly. That's what I think what's screwing it up right now. So I was trying to find it on the okay. Oh, it did finish it. I just didn't scroll. Yes. Please look at our database. See if it's actually saving data. See if it's actually saving data. We haven't meaning to add more emojis, more murdy emojis. But I draw them myself and I've been lazy. I've been lazy. I just need to not be lazy. Like I may just go buy a template. I just didn't want them to all look like chibi anime characters because I feel like a lot of these emojis now are just like the same things, just different hair colors. I'm just like, I could do better. Okay, here we go. Let's rebuild the app. We should be. Okay, let's see. I gotta tell it to use drizzle. See, it's not using drizzle. We should use drizzle to make our migrations while we are doing this. Maybe I'm just getting confused. Maybe I didn't use drizzle in this project. Because I did use on my last Tori app, and I assumed that I told it to set it up with that for this app, maybe not. You have two separate migration systems running in parallel. Neither is doing the full job. Great. That's what's screwing it up. Well, at least we found the problem. So it's doing Rust migrations, and then it's doing drizzle migrations. So drizzle is generating migration files that nobody applies. The Rust has its own hand-maintained SQL that's partially broken. The clean fix would be to pick one system. Since we're using drizzle for schema migrations, acquiring national trust would be drizzle. Yeah, let's just use drizzle. I don't know why, like the AI just kind of went rogue, I guess. The thing though is like, I don't know if you noticed kind of a, yeah, two separate migration systems. The lucky thing is we're catching it now before we actually got it to real user data. I don't mind all my data getting wiped at this point because it's just been me just scanning these on my desktop here, so I'm not too worried. But I had a feeling once it wasn't like once we went through this like 2 or 3 times, I didn't see any results, and I did notice I was trying to save the data to the database. I had a feeling that I went rogue and started using a different setup here. Keep the Tori side migrations by syncing the drizzle output. Apply drizzle migration start app startup from start. Fix the migration tracker. Fix the Tori migration tracker so now V5 actually has a long-term strategy. Source of truth. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Can we make a plan to... I'm only just going to copy paste this. And then, well, hopefully what I want to see is, you know how sometimes they'll say, this is phase 1, this is phase 2, and I'll start doing that. So hopefully we'll go through the phases and we'll sort this through. And go through this process and phases and sort through this. There we go. ASX coverage through straw app migrations. Yeah, well, like I said, like I haven't had too much problems when I run it through Drizzle, and I've been really on top of writing my own schemas, but for these games I haven't been writing any schemas at all, so I think that's been the problem. I think we could fix this though. It's not anything crazy. We're not doing like any merge tables or anything. We're just writing scores. I think it's fixable. Again, I'm happy I'm catching it right now, as opposed to like, you know, bringing this out into the wild and then wondering why when I upgrade things break, you know. So it's all good. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, my dudes. But unfortunately, we don't get to see any fun graphics while we do it because it's all table migration nonsense, right? But ideally, we just work on just drizzle. I wanted to just be purely drizzle. Good findings, it says. Good findings. So we'll get this going. One time, my non-technical boss vibe coded a project that got gaslit by the AI. The front end was calling the back end. It was all mock data. Not to mention, my boss thought it was Python, but it was JS. Oh man, yeah. That's the thing is like I always make sure that like this is the most off the rails this project has gotten is with this migration. But like even me, like I kind of knew like, okay, something's going on. Like when I didn't see it the second time work, I'm like, I think it's something's not getting migrated because I know I created a new table for this game. So I had like a feeling. I feel like, you know, when you know how these tools start to work, you get the idea of like, okay, this is what I need to do to get this to work. But yeah, I've had some people vibe code pretty well. Like I had a Scrum Master that pretty much is doing his own side project completely by vibe coding. But he's not doing, you know, he does the thing where what we're doing right now, which is kind of like small incremental changes. But like the other thing too is like even in real life, when you're doing a real project, you do small incremental changes. So it's not anything different. You can just do it faster. Like this is taking minutes as opposed to like a programmer that takes hours by themselves sometimes. So it's the same process. It's just, you know, you do it in a shitty way. Either way, you're just gonna get shitty results. But that's pretty wild that like it was just all mock data. That's insane. I haven't had that happen. I've had testing where I had to do unit tests and use mock data. I've had that happen before where it's like, okay, go grab this. Mostly because it was like, oh, your servers are way too slow. I'm just gonna mock this. It's like, the whole point was to check the server data, buddy. So I've had that happen a few times. So it's just, you gotta go bit by bit, make sure you understand what it's trying to do. These games are kind of interesting to me because I'm kind of using it as like a little bit of an experiment where I am just trying to see, hey, go make something and see where we end up. You know, it's a little bit more open-ended than how I usually would code for like for work. But this is taking a bit, and you can't tell I have another computer to my side here. That's my work computer. So usually, like I'll like you, I'll start a prompt, go to my work computer, do some prompting, come back to this one, do a new prompt, and just go back and forth all day. Though I won't stream anything until after work. I know I have noticed some streamers on here. Well, they'll put themselves actually working, but they won't show you the work. But they'll do the productivity stream, you know. And I have that. I don't think I have that turned on, but I do have a window here. Yeah, it's not in here, but I do have like a productivity setup that I could turn on, but I haven't been doing that too much. Okay, what do we got going? Good findings. Design migration consolidation plan. It's planning. We'll get this sorted out. I'm not too worried. Worst case, we just tell it to wipe all the game data. But yeah, I'm with you where it's like, when you use the AI, you gotta know what it's doing, and like, I kind of use this, you know, like sometimes you gotta poke something to see a reaction. That's kind of like what I'm doing with this project. Is I'm seeing how far I could poke things to see where it breaks. So that's why I'm not like, oh no, I'm screwed, it's not working. I'm like, oh okay, now I know this is what I need to do, you know? So this is saying this is the drizzle command. Okay. Sure. says it has everything it needs. It's writing the plan. Writing the plan. Writing the plan. What do we got with time? 3 hours. Nice. So I'll probably be streaming for another hour. I'm gonna order some food. And I guess when the food comes is when I'll take a break, and then I'll probably switch over to Hytale and do some roleplay streaming, because that was fun yesterday. Okay, so we got the excuse me. We got this going now. Let's see. Doop doop doo. Refine with ultra plan on. What is this? What have you heard of this? Ultra plan on Claude Code on the web. Should we try that? Should we try that? I've never seen that. Ultra plan on Claude Code on the web. Cannot launch session. Set one up at no cloud environment available. I don't know if I should be doing this on stream. Let's just move this off screen real quick. I am curious because it has the word ultra plan. We're gonna ultra plan, guys. We're gonna ultra plan here. It's like Ultra Instinct, right? Okay, so we're gonna call this create. Okay, I guess I could show this real quick then. It took me to this. Create your first cloud environment. Create your own cloud environment and control cloud's network access. We're gonna call this Murdy code. Murdy devs. We'll just call it the name what we got here. Yeah, okay, create and finish. Okay, so what are we doing here? What is this? Add more data sources, import issues. Wow, this is like a whole system. Close this guy. We're ultra planning now. Okay, I don't know. Skills? This is a little okay. I don't think we can use that. Can we try again through ultra plan? Oh, did you see that? Ultra plan, guys. We're ultra planning, dude. We're ultra planning. Look at that. Let's ultra plan. Can we try to ultra plan? I feel like this means like a anime intro. Run ultra plan. Let's go. We're ultra planning. Yo! We're ultra planning. I need like some freaking. Okay, you know what we need to play? We need to play this now. Besides that, if we're ultra planning, we need. Here, we're going beyond. We're ultra planning. Actually, I can't play that because that'll kill my stream. Change of thought. I can't play that. That's copyrighted. But you get the idea. I'm calling it right now. Ultra plan's gonna let you down. I think it will. But you know me. I'm poking the thing. Let's poke the thing. Okay, okay. So you can continue working when the block fills plus. Okay, ultra plan. Monitor progress of cloud code in the web. Today, ultra plan. Looks like you'd like to start planning, but don't have context or feature you'd like to plan. Can you try again to plan? Fix it. Okay. Okay, so it looks like it stands to one without a bug. So what is the bug? Ooh, I feel you. I feel like this is gonna. I'll describe it. Oh, it's doing stuff. I feel like this is just to make it look fancy. Like, what's going on? We're uncommitted across 13 files on my channel right now. Okay. I feel like actually I don't want to. I honestly don't want to alter plan now because it doesn't have the context of what we were just doing. You not have the context that we were making a plan to fix the issue of two migration policies being used at the same time in P418 kiosk app. What did it just do? It didn't let me finish what I was typing. It is just, I think it's just wasting tokens now. You should rename this from Ultra Plan to Dookie Plan. It kind of feels dookie. It does kind of feel dookie because it's not even waiting for me to ask. It's not even waiting for me to tell it what to do. It's just trying to do things. It's like, what's wrong? What's wrong? What can we fix? It's being too ultra. It's being too ultra here. Oh, I was going to order some lunch. Let me do that real quick. Before I get hangry. Let's order some food. Ooh. So many options here. I'm gonna get the fancy place. We're gonna get some fancy food here. So I'm just ordering some food. Oh, the restaurant's closed. Easter Sunday, the restaurant's closed. That's a bummer. Well, what's open then? Alright, I guess I'm ordering pizza from the one place that doesn't celebrate Easter. I'm convinced Ultra Plan is just regular cloud but prompt you for questions. I think that's what it is, because it seems like it's just like trying to prompt me. Also, it did seem like there was some built-in, like if I go elsewhere on here, it did look like there was some built-in like Jira kind of like ticket managing system built into it. Let's see. So, oops, not that. Schema order. Yeah. Continue to check out. So I'm just going to order this pizza real quick. I'm ordering pizza. It's my Easter pizza. Oh, that looks right. That looks right. Okay. Let's go Easter pizza. It's the only place that's open right now. Because I forgot today is Easter. Alright, so that's my brunch food. Yeah, I'm about to just give up on Ultra Plan here. Let's okay, where Ultra Plan needs your input. Wasn't there, was it controls for you? There we go. Continue to follow our plan. Because it made for two-phase plan. Ultra plan. Ultra plan seems to not be helpful in this case. Oh, let's see if it gets hurt. Let's see if it gets hurt that I'm telling you that's not helpful. I guess we'll manually approve edits. This is what I do like, is that once you start setting through a plan, it does kind of update you a little bit. But yeah, Ultra, what is this? Okay, that's not good. Wait, I don't know if I like this. No, stop. I think I would like to commit our work first. I think we need to take a moment and just like, no changes. Yeah, I think it did eat that insult. I didn't mean to insult it, but I'm just like, nah, this isn't gonna happen. Code base is in the same state as when I started. Yeah. Can we write a commit for all our uncommitted work? And update change log. I think you should be able to do that for me. So I started having to track a change log. I think it's been helpful for it to like sort out what it's been doing. What project? There should be one. Oh, it was the other build. There's another build I was working on that I added a change log. I don't think I added a change log. We'll just commit it, and then we'll start working on the migration. I almost ran it before we did the migration. I was like, this could be a breakthrough change. Let us not do that. Let's commit our stuff first. My dog. $21 files changed. We had a lot of changes there. Okay, so before we do that, we're gonna get all this. We're gonna go get status. Okay, good. It did sometimes when it commits, it just doesn't like commit everything. So I wanted to make sure I actually did that. Yes, let's continue. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's also make sure that it still runs. I'm gonna make sure it still runs. I'm like, I want to see it still not. I want to see us able to log in. It's just able to log in. Okay, we can log in. I want to see us go to a game, and I want to be able to click on one of these buttons and see it not do anything. Okay, so we're back to that state. Let's see if the factory photo is still there. No claim. So there's supposed to be some Sudoku rules, so these should all turn red in here. It's not happening anymore. I gotta go through and just make sure once I get this like sorted out, I have to go through and like clean up all these little like, well, this is supposed to do this and this is supposed to do that. It's like all the little Easter eggy things seem to just disappear after a while. Okay, so we're good to run our migration now. All right, we're gonna continue with our migration plan now. See if we can clean this up. Oh, I thought it was overall the big hurdles with this app, but apparently not. Apparently we were broken with migrations, and I keep wanting to like every time I start my stream, I'm like I'm gonna copy it over to this computer, but every time I'm like, maybe I should fix this first. Maybe I should fix this first. But we'll get there. We'll get there where it's nice and clean. Oh, there's a drizzle. Look at that drizzle. We're drizzling. We're drizzling. Ultra plan needs my input. Ultra plan seems like a waste of time. Ultra plan seems like got some smart people there, but not smart enough. I'm not gonna open Ultra plan no more. Mature joystick. Well, that's a name. This is the part where I'm a little like apprehensive because this is Rust, right? And I am not like super strong in Rust. Like I've probably written like for this project some of the base functionality, but like you can clearly see it's adding more stuff, right? And I'm always like, I don't know if that's good or not. Like I don't have I call it the plumber's knowledge, you know, of just the experience to know like, okay, maybe you shouldn't write it this way or not. So as writing code, I'm like, well, that looks good, but like, I don't know if it's something I would do, you know? So we'll see what happens. I'm not super worried yet, but that's why at least we committed to work. So if this all goes to pot, we could just delete everything and just reinstall. But it's just kind of wild to me. That's like it's trying to rewrite how it's creating a player's table. I'm like, that seems like an issue. I shouldn't really be doing that. That should have been solved a long time ago. That should have been solved a long time ago. Update the library RS. Update the library RS. Use include directly as an expression. I'm a little. This seems a little sketch to me, to be honest. But we will see. I've been using git stash a lot with AI. I do git stash a little bit. I've had mixed results with AI. Like I'll reapply some stuff and then I'll be like, it looks like you changed this out of our out of our process here. I will now rewrite this work so it works with what we're doing. I'm like, well, I didn't really want that. Okay, so where are we now? Here's what's done. Phase 1, immediate fix. Phase 2, results registry. MP1 generate, build. Okay, let's give this a go. So we got database schemas. So this looks like something I did. This file is usually how I set it up. I'm just like, okay, let's just have it all in one place. Oh man, look at this. I'm actually diving back into the code base. Actually diving back into the code base here. We've gotten that far off the rails. Let's close all this stuff. So we want the library, database schema. What do we got going on here? Okay, we're still using Drizzle. This is still written in context for Drizzle. Players, activities, device config, factory tiles. Don't know why that's crossed out. This is the old game. Tasks, Minecraft. So this is our new game. Position, lat. Allegiance. Move back, update that. Okay. I guess like we could have set up to have multiple minecarts. Okay, that looks good. That's looking all right. Oh, you know what? Before I even, I'm gonna just do a smoke test here. Just a smoke test. Just a smoke test. Let's scan ourselves in with our wristband. Boop. We're in. We're in. And then we'll go to the game. This looks the same. Attack build, try it again. Okay, well, hopefully we're in a place where things will start working. Still haven't fixed the underlying issue, but at least now we only have one single source of truth for our databases. Yes. Ultra plan needs input. Stop ultra plan. Terminate ultra plan. Ultra plan has been terminated. Ultra plan has been terminated, my dude. Okay, so we got some commits. We're still not seeing our minecarts move, and we determine now that we have data for each part in the database. Hopefully this will fix it. I am kind of concerned because usually what happens... Okay, so... Okay, I gotta actually rerun. I want them me to do it manually. Oh, nope, it just created it on its own. Okay, sure. It did it on its own. I'm very curious what happens when I move it over to the next computer. Like, I'm very curious. We've come a long way. We've come a long way. Menu, psyops, one. Okay, so now. Oh, it did it. It moved it. Look at that. Okay, so I made the ship red and I put the ore down here. So the okay, let's see. Let's make this bigger. Alright, so let's just keep doing attack. Okay, it's moving now. That's what we wanted to see, and it's actually moving with the speed. Give them more points here. Okay, so it's kind of actually working now, which is kind of neat. I don't know why it's sticking that in there, but that's fine. Attack, attack. Oh, we made it. Oh, we need more points. Deliver. And it goes all the way back. Nice. You see that went green and went all the way back? That's perfect. That's what we wanted to do. Yeast mine. Attack, attack, attack. I think 10's too many. But yeah, now our game's actually doing stuff. That's pretty cool. The debug screen's windows popping up. So attack, defend. Does it go back? Yeah, attack goes forward. Attack. Oh, you know what though? I need to change it because this is wrong. This is wrong because what needs to happen I'll just wait for the debug mode, is if you are end line, that's the red team, right? If you are end line and you attack, it's not you attacking, you need to defend. So I think we need to clean this up a bit because it's you need to defend and move forward. Defend if it's yours, and everyone else is supposed to attack. So I think we can clean this up. We can clean up this to only have, like, I think you only need one button. It just needs to check each one to see, like, if it's your team, you should see defend. If it's not your team, it should see attack. And if it's your team, you should see drop off. And if it's no one's team, you should see pick up. I think that's what needs to happen. So I'm happy to see the mechanic there, right? So you can see it moving back and forth. I did want, I gotta think this through, because like this little spot here, the idea was the key was supposed to be directly underneath the ship, and the ship seems to be pushed forward a little bit too much, so I want to see if I get this centered. But the thought process was that this cube would be underneath this to look like it's like something to deliver, like it's carrying it. So I may mess with that a little bit more. Do these all have cubes in there? Yeah, they don't have cubes in there. So that's something we could play with. But like the mechanic's working now, right? So yeah, we gotta change the logic a little bit. It got the base idea of the logic, but like I think we could simplify this. We could tell it, hey, if you're the same team as that, just show the defend button. If you're not that team, show attack. And then if it's on position 0, you can do pick up. If it's your team, you do drop off instead of defend or loss. So it's just some little logic tweaks we have to do, but I think it's pretty much there. And I love that our city looks like a little city. Like, it's just so simple. Very simple little, like, just draw some blocks and now it looks like something, you know? It's pretty cool that worked out that way. I could go crazy and change, like, do the blocks to make it actually look like the event, because we have aerial photography. But I don't think we need to do that. I think that's fine enough. But that's cool. I like that it turned red. I'm going to go back to portal here. We'll change it to yellow. I'm gonna go psyops. Go. Oops, that's the wrong game. Let's go back. Forerunner. I'm gonna say this one. Oh, we need points here. The drop points. One thing I need to do is also we're gonna lock it 24 hours for you to switch between your group here. So we're gonna pick up. Yeah, okay, so that's good. So it does change colors here. Defend. Yeah, so defend is pushing it. So I gotta put in the logic of, hey, you only should see one button here ever. It should be attack if it's not your color, defend if it is your color, and then pick up if it's not. Okay, cool. I'm glad that this is working. So this is more or less, that's the game. That's all it really is. I think that's really cool. I think we got where we wanted to go with this. Let's just do a little bit more cleanup for now. I don't think we're going. I'm glad that the tables are. So it looks like we've got our migration working too. We need to do a little bit more updates. To the logic of our game. If you are on the same what's it called, allegiance as the ship, you should only see the defend button for that ship. If you are not that Test, test, test. There we go. Surprisingly, I ran out of batteries, but luckily I have two microphones. I have not run out of batteries on this particular device ever. So I've been streaming a lot, is what that's telling me. I've been streaming quite a lot. Does this have juice? I just need to plug it in. I don't think this is plugged in. Oh no, my light! I pulled the wire and that was a bad idea. So get this to stand up again. There we go. But yeah, I'm on my second mic now, so hopefully that's better. Yeah, thanks for calling that out. I was just like, I didn't hit anything. Why is it not working? And I looked in the little light on the. It's like a little tiny green light on these, and I was like, there's no more green light. This is out of batteries. It's out of juice. All right. So what I was saying was, okay, we're gonna restart the game. Also, this exit button. This is supposed to move down here. I don't know why I came back here. But like basically, once it resets, these are supposed to be green again. So I gotta make it so that it's green. But the game's more or less working the way I want it. I'm just making sure the mechanics are right. I think this looks exactly what I envisioned, which is wild to me. Like, this is exactly what I wanted. And I think, the players at this point, once they've gotten through this game enough, this should be enough to know, like, oh, this is my team. I am a little concerned because this color is the same color as the reboot, so I may have to make this look bluer than normal. But we'll see. Let's see. Okay, that's not food. I was hoping that was my food. Okay, let's give this a go. Exit. I gotta toggle out of full screen here if it lets me. There we go. Get out. Get out. So we're gonna restart it again. And we're just testing the game mechanics now. See if we get it right, because it looks like it's saving. And then, like I said, the goal will be we'll add a little another circle in here, which will be the final scores from that. So we're coming along. This is coming along pretty nicely. Sys-ops, runner. Okay, so these did not reset, so we need to make sure these reset. So let's go back to sysops, runner. Well, let's go. What am I doing? I'm spacing. I need some food. I need some food. It'll give us some debug points. Wait for this to go away. And then I hit plus. Yeah, see now it resets. Yeah, now it's not moving at all. Because I think it's not on entering. Where is my food? Alright, I'm going to take a quick break and look for my food here. Buy my pizza. Is my pizza here? I would like my pizza. Pizza? Oh, he walked up right when I was looking out the window. So now I gotta walk back. Walking back here for a sec. Oh, there's pizza. There's pizza guy. Pizza. We're having a pizza party now. We're having a pizza party now. All right, so. I'm back at my desk. Well, you know, we'll go back to intermission here now that I think about it. And let's see, I think, hopefully I still have this set up where I could switch the cameras. Maybe that one? No. Let's see if I can add another camera. Video capture. There we are. Ooh, that's big. That's way too big. Let's move this down. I don't like seeing my face that like, my face needs some lotion. My face needs some lotion. There we go. I'll just take a little break. We'll just take a little break like that as I eat some pizza. You can watch me eat pizza. Welcome to my Sunday brunch. I hope you brought your pizza. I hope you brought your pizza for Sunday brunch. Because I'm not sharing mine. That's tasty. So yeah, we hit 4 hours of vibe coding this morning. I'm going to just tweak some of this stuff a little bit more, and then I think we're just going to play some video games. think we'll migrate over and play some Hytale. What'll happen at that point is, if you're watching on Facebook, I'll be at the end of the stream because I don't stream video games to Facebook. I only do coding on Facebook. If you're watching on YouTube, it should continue, and if you're watching on Twitch, I'll still continue because I do split streams. So what it is I have another computer on the other side of my workshop here that I play video games on, and then I have that set up with another Streamlabs desktop that only streams to Twitch and YouTube. So the stream will continue on those sessions. The other ones will be the end. But we got pretty far. We fixed the migration issue. It was pretty important that we got that sorted out. And now we actually see the game do stuff, which is great. Fingers crossed when I copy it over to the computer behind me. It's right there. There we go. That'll all work. And yeah, once we get, we got ads in a minute here. But once we get that going, that's like the last big component is the actual walking game. Because last year we didn't do that. That's pretty good pizza though. Ads are coming in 5 seconds, so again, it's gonna just be like a 20-minute ad, so hopefully you stay around. I think welcome back from the ad. Like I said, we do really short ads here. I'm not here for the money, but I have to run ads if I want to have emojis, so it's what I pay for the emoji. Excuse me. Well, I was pretty hungry because I just ate. This is like half of a pizza I just scoffed down here. But yeah, I'll finish this slice. We'll go in, tweak the mechanics a little bit because that's all we're doing right now, and then we'll move over to playing some Hytale. It's pretty good pizza. Usually I don't get this brand, but I think it's pizza made out of a place that also does Indian food. So it's like Indian flavored pizza. So it's pretty good if you like spicy stuff. Okay, so let's continue. So this is looking good. So let's go back to this guy here. Let's do what you said. We're gonna clear. Excuse me. Clear conversation is your favorite context. Maybe I'll do compact. Maybe not clear. Let's just compact. We'll compact this. So we'll have to just compact. We'll do a little mod. A little mod to the game. I'll make it a mess. Oh, it's delicious. Okay, so it looks like we're compacted. Okay, so. Let's try this one more time. There's our ships. Let's give us 5 points. A little weird that this doesn't join over here, but whatever. I kind of want to make it so you can click on a ship, but that's fine. Yeah, so it's taking the points. Also, please remove I don't know why it keeps adding that exit button. Let's get rid of that. That'll be an easy win. And once it does that, I'm going to tell it, hey, we can no longer pick up seems to work with our recent allegiance reset changes. Move the ship to 0. Can we see why no longer will move the ship to 1 and give it allegiance. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's tasty. Oh, I ate that pizza fast. Pickup was calling handle attack instead of handle defend. Okay. Oh, because we swapped it, so I didn't know that I should have swapped the pickup. Okay. Alright. Let's give that a go. That makes sense. Gotta rebuild it. Okay. Scan it on. You're logged in. Go here. Sysops. Forerunner game. Pick up. Oh, yeah, actually, that's a nice enough blue. That works. That works. I was afraid that this wasn't going to be a good enough blue. Pick up. Okay. Menu. Sysops. Forerunner. Model not on the ground level so that it looks like it is floating. And also, can this be a white color? Neon pink color. Alright, so I'm just telling it to fix the cube. We're on the home stretch here. We're on the home stretch. But it looks like the game's more or less working. And then, yeah, what I'll probably do is once I get it working the way I want, it was painted at blah blah blah. That's why I kind of figured it needs to just move that. Well, that's the colors. But this, I think this needs to move up. Let's see how that looks. So we're gonna have to rebuild the game again. Oh, okay, I had enough pizza. That was plenty of pizza. That was really good though. The fresh pizza-licious pizza. Alright, so let's scan again. Excuse me. Welcome back. Sysops, Forerunner. Okay, so now we got a pink cube. That's kind of what I wanted, but I think it needs to be much higher. Cube. Excuse me. Excuse me, my dudes. Excuse me. So yeah, so right now we're just kind of tweaking the game. And again, this is what's going to happen is if you take your wristband, save your data on one of my machines, go to the other. Oops, that fell. Stuff everywhere. Take it, go to another machine, scan the data there. You will then be given a point. That point can now be used at this new game. And ideally, the data for the game, the game state will be saved to the wristband. Will be the goal. And if it's not, so what will happen is, we'll have a timestamp, and if it doesn't match if your timestamp is older than the most recent timestamp on that machine, it's going to just give you points. And then, this may end up really interesting. We'll see how it works. But if you have the most recent stamp, like you have the higher stamp than what's on the machine, then it's going to move all the chess pieces to match your wristband. So whoever has the latest timestamp, we're going to assume that's like the latest state. And it may get out of sync. We'll see what happens. I'm kind of curious. I may not even have it do that. We will see. We will see. Excuse me. Okay, so let's see now. We're gonna play with that a little bit. We'll see how that works in practice. If that gets too out of sync, because I could see someone getting some data, leaving, coming back, and expecting a new state. But ideally, like the timestamp, it's basically where you take snapshots. So you're just carrying your snapshot around. Okay, we gotta scan in, and I don't know. I'm getting a little bit more coffee, so I may need some tea in a moment. We will see. Sysops, Forerunner. That is not higher. They said it was higher. That is not higher. Let's just see if we move it further, if it goes up more. Yeah, it's not going up at all. It's no longer touching the ground. It's no longer touching the ground, but it's not going up anymore. Let's no. I won't say it, the cube. So I was kind of sorting this out. And yeah, now that I got food in me, I'm like a little bit more quiet. I'm like, my brain's like, oh, I'm sorting this out now. Not my brain, my tummy's like, oh, good food, So let's see here, move the cube. Okay, let's try this again. New tab. Am I in the wrong folder? I am in the wrong folder. Oh, we got to the desktop. How did I get up at the desktop? There we go. There we go. Okay, this may be the last thing we do. This may be the last thing we do here. There we go. I'm debating about this now. Because I do like that it's coming out of the hanger there. The cooked beef. The cooked beef. Is it though? Is it though? I guess we gotta restart it. It's kind of a bummer that I have to restart it each time. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It just means more work. Menu, sysops, Forerunner. That's better. I should just be doing this myself. I don't know why I'm telling the AI to do this. Well, why don't I just do it myself? It's just a one-line change. It's just a one-line change. I can do it. This should be, so this one's put it up 2. Give that a go. Give that a go. There, I did some code today, guys. I manually changed something. Ooh, didn't use AI for that. Okay, let's see. Scheme. Menu, sysops, or runner. So that's at 2. So we have to go, let's go 3. 3. That's still not enough. That's still not enough. We'll do 3 here. I don't know why it's so high. Not sure why it's so high. Oops, not that one. TV developer T418. Run build. Run the build. Run the build. Okay. Boop. Log in. Sysops. Forum. Okay, that's passable. Let's see what happens when I pick up from these. Oops, I was looking at the wrong thing. One left to pick up. Okay. Let's do 2.5. 3.25. That should be high enough. And then, what the problem now is these models are kind of pushed forward too much, it kind of looks like. Not centered. It sticks out too much in the front. Oh, Z. Okay. All right, let's see how that looks. Let's see how that looks. Oh, see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Much obliged, good sir. Much obliged. Doop doop doo. That does not look like they got pushed back at all. It does not look like they got pushed back at all. Let's just tell it twice. Oh, you know what? Let's make sure we change the model. I'm not going to use the expensive one anymore. I'll go back to Sonnet. What was it before? Vector 3.0. Okay, so let's look for this. Shipper position. And I may just put like a crazy amount here. What? No results. Did I do something here? I just want the thing to be kind of more centered, because right now it's a little back too much. And then we might be good. Let's build this again. Let's build this again. That looks pretty good. Let's clean that up a little bit more. There we go. Horizontal roll bar at the bottom, and add opaque instead of black. See if that works. So yeah, I'm getting kind of quiet because I think it's time. I put my computer down here, my computador down. We're trying to get rid of this style and just have it like big. But this is pretty much it. This is the game. It's gonna say pick up, defend. Oh, that drops. That drops. Let's build one more time. We'll build one more time, see what it looks like. And I'm thinking what I might do at the bottom is literally just have the logos of everyone and then their aura mount. Yeah, I'm still seeing. Ah, well, that's fine for now. I think we're good for now. This looks pretty solid. All right, I think that might be. I keep saying that. I keep saying I think that might be it. I think I keep finding a little. Like I think it's gonna be like a week of just me being like, I'm gonna change this little thing. I'm gonna change that little thing. But it's coming together pretty solidly. Pretty solidly. So we have room for one last game. Okay, good. It looks like it is resetting the timer on any click here, which is what we want. Cool. All right. I think we're done. I think we're done for now. And it's going to be time to move on to the video game portion of our journey here. We had our delicious pizza for our brunch. We had Dr. Pepper. We had a Dr. Pepper for our brunchy time. We got our game working. I'm going to tell it to build. And that's going to take like 10-20 minutes. I'll check later tonight if it actually worked. And we'll just go from there. Cool. Alrighty, well, we're going to put us on intermission. Should we do an intermission? Do an intermission. I'm going to turn off the big old picture of me. It's this guy, I believe. And then, yeah, we're going to switch it off. We're going to keep this going for a little bit longer. Like I said, what we're going to do is we're going to switch to a different computer. And we're going to play a little bit of Hytale. Those of you watching on Facebook, that'll be goodbye for now, unless you want to switch over and watch me play video games on Twitch. Having said that, those on Twitch, you will then see me play some Hytale. And I think we're going to try a roleplay server today. We'll see where we end up. I thought I had... Nope, just random people messaging me. Alright, so we're gonna go get this going here. Get this going. And yeah, I'm gonna turn off this for now. And yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. This is a very productive stream. I'm happy we got one good productive stream today. 4 hours. We're gonna keep it going for those on Twitch. So I'll see you in a bit.